Hello. There's no sound on this game. Well, no reoccurring music, anyways. At least not in this version. But welcome to you, Canview. Hope you're doing well. Did you know that if you read K and view backwards, it almost spells neat? It kind of says neek. So I think you have much more neat in you than me. Alrighty. Welcome everybody, hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to Eye of the Beholder. We're gonna be starting this in 7 minutes or so. Hello. Hello and welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well today. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome to your Cane View. Welcome to your Murthas. Welcome to the Sect. Welcome to your Red Kilo Wizard. And welcome to anybody else who might have joined us now or maybe later. Welcome to Eye of the Beholder. This is, from what I gathered, the quintessential original dungeon crawler video game. It's also technically an official Dungeons and Dragons video game for what it's worth. And, well, it plays in a very familiar way if you have played Legends of Grimrock. Which, when I was testing out the game, I figured, oh, it's probably kind of like a turn-based thing, like Wizardry, but it's not, actually. So, that's going to be interesting. On the right side, I kind of prepared a little bit of thing. This is a mapping tool called Gridmonger. And Gridmonger allows you to do all sorts of things, but it's also designed to be used by what the website calls power users, where you need to learn all of the various shortcuts for things. And let me put it this way, there's a lot of shortcuts because, my goodness, I have not figured out a lot of these things, so I'm just gonna be learning as I'm going to go. But there's a lot of like power in this thing, and because this is an old video game, it just kind of makes sense to, you know, learn how to map things. While we are drawing maps like in the olden times, if you will, we are still using like more modern tools for it. For one, because I cannot draw that nicely. For two, I don't want to point the camera to my desk. I would prefer to keep it just all digital. So, it's a glorified Excel sheet, yes, pretty much. It's also very powerful and can link cells and do all sorts of things, which is quite fascinating to me. So I decided to try, let's just try and use this thing. And in case you're curious, where's the sound, where's the music? There is no music outside of the intro, and we're gonna watch the intro in just a moment, let's put it this way. However, before that, what do you do when you begin playing a very old video game? Old enough to be your father or something like that? Well, it's actually quite simple. First we put all of these things away and we read the manual. Because this is the manual of the game. I think this is the official one for what it's worth. And for reference, these old games, they came on little floppy disks. At most, they had like 3.5 megabytes of storage space on each one of them, so they needed to try and save as much disk space on assets and everything as much as they could. In fact, the version of Eye of the Beholder we're going to be playing doesn't even have an ending cutscene, because that would have required them shipping an additional floppy disk, and they wanted to save on costs, so they didn't do that. So it's gonna just be a text-based outro from what I gathered. Anyways, I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. Let us try to read the manual, or at least try to get familiar with the most important bits and pieces. So this is, as mentioned, an official Dungeons and Dragons thing, and you start in the city of Waterdeep. Waterdeep is one of the more familiar settings of especially older Dungeons and Dragons things, and I'm actually mostly familiar with it thanks to Hoppy the Fool, who ran a little campaign in there, because I kind of heard about it at some point. So yeah, we're just gonna try and skim through the manual. This is, I think, the map of the area, the Moonshay Isles, and I actually have I can't even read most of these things, to be completely honest. Anyways, building a party, we're gonna be generating characters. There's various races and combinations. We can select portraits, classes, alignments, ability scores, and such. Let's see. Ability score section beginning on 25, if we want to learn more about these. Basically, we kind of need to know what we're getting into, I would argue. And nowadays a normal photo is 3 megabytes or more. Yeah, often just more, because storage space is not nearly as much of a concern anymore, so you can keep all the details. Back then, of course, they had to save on all of the details and such. So, 3D view window, because this kind of dungeon crawler vision used to be considered, this is virtual reality, this is 3D, you're fully immersed in it. Nowadays, the idea of 3D is quite a bit of a different one, but effectively the idea of an area having multiple levels, a floor, a ceiling, and you can turn around and move forward and backwards and sideways. This was what it was considered 3D. And we have movement buttons, primary hand, character portrait. I basically played around with it a little bit. Also, I got lost, which is why I decided to immediately start doing the mapping thing when testing out the game. There's a hit point bar, a primary hand, and a name bar, etc. Use this to exchange positions of party members. So if you want to switch party members' positions, which is relevant because there's a front rank and back rank characters in this game, then we can click on the name bar. What else is there? Generally, the primary hand characterizes a weapon in his primary hand. The character can hold anything in his primary hand he can hold in his secondary hand. Use the in-hand weapons to attack. Secondary hand. Generally, a character carries a shield, secondary weapon, spell book, or holy symbol, or miscellaneous item in his secondary hand. Only fighters, paladins, and rangers can use a secondary weapon, and even they suffer a penalty in combat. A penalty? Oh well. Use spellbook, icons, or holy symbols to cast spells. So basically, there is a primary and secondary hand concept in this game, which I actually was not familiar with. You can thank Wizardry for that. For the 3D thing, that sounds very reasonable. Let's see. Weapon, use an in-hand weapon to attack monsters. This is identical for both melee and ranged weapons. You also have to right-click them in order to use the weapon to attack with. We'll get to that. Spellbook, holy symbol is for casting prayers. Basically, mage spells and clerical spells are a different class on their own. We're gonna get to that too. Hit point bar is kind of what we understand nowadays. And there's a camp button all the way in the bottom right. So, I think so far I kind of know what I'm dealing with, but I'm also only mostly just skimming through here. Then we have food bar. When a character has run out of food, he loses 1 HP per 24 hours and cannot memorize or pray for spells. See eating in the action sections. 1 HP every 24 hours. Wait, that's not that much, is it? Well, I guess it probably isn't that much to lose 1 HP every 24 hours. Does this mean we could just let our fighters and thieves and such that don't need to memorize spells starve and just heal them up while resting? I think that's what it means, isn't it? Anyways, I don't know how much of a concern food is gonna be, but if we absolutely need to optimize for food, well, we'll see. Take food and select on the plate to have a character eat. Yes, so we can move food onto the plate. That's for later. Next and previous character. Backpack quiver indicates the arrows the character has. Select arrows over the quiver to fill it. So basically there's ammunition slots. Torso, rings, primary hand, secondary hand, belt pouch. Up to 3 items can be carried in the character's belt pouch. If the character keeps spare throwing weapons in the pouch, replacements are automatically transferred to the character's hand as weapons are spent in combat, which is quite a helpful thing. I actually managed to figure this out just by randomly clicking stuff. Then other page buttons, select this to see the character's screen. Basically information about stuff. What else? Alignment describes the character's ethics and how he interacts with the world. I don't know if this is going to affect anything in the game to have good or evil characters. In fact, if you want to have a good part, or if you want to have a paladin, paladins in the old Dungeons and Dragons were locked to having to be lawful neutral characters. They could not be anything else. So you couldn't have like an evil paladin. That just didn't exist. Hey, Desragoth, welcome as well. Let's see. Rest party, memorize spells, pray for spells, for things. Basically, I've tried out a lot of things, so I'm reasonably familiar with most of these things. Attacking monsters. Use the character's in-hand weapons. Only the front-rank characters can attack with melee weapons, swords, maces, etc. And the monsters must be visible in the 3D window. We'll see that. Basically, they need to be in front of us. Class clerical spells. And we could also use scrolls, use a potion in hand. In order to drink a potion, you have to equip it in your hand and then use it from there. That's also a thing I figured out. Then eat, examine the character's equipment. Fire ranged weapon or dart, force open a gate. So these are all the actions from, I think, that you need to have items in your spell slot. Turn on that, unlock gate, wear an item. Alrighty. Then, characters. This is page 19. Races. There's races are dwarves and elves and half-elves and humans. It's kind of curious that they capitalized the dwarves up here when the dwarves description starts over here. Or like they embolden the letters. They get +1 constitution, -1 charisma. So basically, normally, the maximum you can have in a stat is like 18. And I actually have no idea how much these stats are going to influence anything. It is usually wise to try and invest into your primary stats for things. So, level restrictions. A dwarf cannot be higher than a 10th level cleric, which is a bit annoying. I love having little dwarven clerics. Maybe we still have one. I don't know if you can multi-class in the middle of the game. I would actually be surprised if they implemented anything like it. Then we also have elves. They have no level restrictions. Then half-elves also have no level restrictions, I believe. Then we have gnomes. Gnomes can only be up to cleric on 9th level, so that's as high as they can go. So if you want to have a cleric, then we probably don't want to have a gnome. Then we have halflings, cleric 8th level, even worse, and fight in 9th level. You can't have a strong halfling fighter. Man. Oh well. Anyways, what else do we have? We have no level restrictions for humans. Basically, we kind of want to probably consult this thing in order to figure out which characters want to be which races. I usually like to go against the grain and have like a gnome fighter in the front lines or a halfling. But in this game, I guess halfling is not really a wise choice, I would say. Although I don't really know how multi-classes works in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons rules. Like, I think you only gain like a level in one of the classes, then you need to get enough experience to get a level in the others. But I don't know if there's like additional restrictions on how far you can possibly go. Multi-class is locked in during character creations. Humans can dual class through the campaign. Interesting. You have to be multi-class from the start. Only humans could decide to get a second class in the middle of a campaign. That was called a dual classing. Right, multi-classing and dual classing is a separate concept. Alright, in the city of Waterdeep. I don't think this is relevant, but we are starting our adventure in the city of Waterdeep and then immediately are thrown into the sewers, basically. What else? Classes. Clerics are warrior priests, men and women of carry their faith. So, prime requisite is wisdom for their spellcasting stat. Then, mages trained in the arcane mysteries of secrets. Then we have rangers, are trained hunters, trackers, woodsmen. They are taught to live as much by their wits and skill as their swords and bows. Like fighters, rangers can use any type of weapon or armor, although heavy armor interferes with their special ability. When wearing studded leather or lighter armor, rangers can fight with weapons in both hands without any penalties. Like other high-level fighter types, rangers are able to attack more often with melee weapons such as swords than other types of characters. So rangers actually are pretty solid frontline characters, I guess. Paladins are elite warriors who battle in the name of the truth and justice. Lawfulness and good deeds are their meat and drink, and they lead lives of such chaste piety and even clerics stand respectful. Paladins will not join the party if that includes an evil character, and vice versa. You cannot make an evil character that is, well, if you already have a paladin in the team. A third level, paladins can turn on that, and basically I think paladins are like hybrid fighter clerics of sorts, leaning more into the fighting kind of thing. No bards or druids you see in this? Yeah, I think so. We have rangers, we have mages, fighters, paladins. And I think that's largely it. It's not a whole lot of stuff to choose from, but that might be a good thing. Then we have alignments. Basically, I think this is just the general indication as to you can be good, you can be neutral, you can be evil, lawful, neutral, and chaotic. And then ability score. The base of each attribute score is numbered between 3 and 18. Racial modifiers are automatically factored into the base number by the computer when any value is shown. The maximum value for scores is 19, except fighters, strength, which may have a percentile value added to indicate exceptional prowess. Higher values always offer greater advantages. Right, that was also a thing in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. I wonder how relevant that's actually going to be in the actual game. So yeah, intelligence is for wizards, wisdom is for clerics, constitution is for maximum hit points, I think. Dexterity is agility and may influence. Oh, dexterity is also armor class, which means the enemies have less of a chance to hit you if they have higher dexterity. I think strength is also a chance to hit, with chance to hit weapons. Dexterity of 16 or higher counters some of the minuses fighters suffer when using weapons in both hands. I see. Hello, welcome to Caldian. Percent for strength is such absolute nonsense. We'll see how that's gonna go for us. Other characteristic, armor class. I think you want to have lower armor class in this. Like, lower armor class is better. And dexterity improves your armor class. Hit points, experience points, levels. First level mage spells. Then we have all sorts of spells. We might want to just read as to what these do while we're, well, during the gameplay, so we can know which ones we can use. I actually don't know if we need to inscribe the spells into our spellbook or whether we will need to do this differently. I don't think you start with all the spells, so we probably have to learn the spells as we go, if I were to guess. The cleric should always have access to all the spells, though. It's just mages that need to learn. Fireball. Then we have cleric spells. Bless. Upon uttering this spell, the morale of the entire party is raised. All characters gain a bonus to their attacks. Bless spells are not cumulative. Bless can only be cast by paladins. Oh, Bless can be cast by paladins, not only. Bless is basically increases your chance to hit, I think, for the most part. Then we have Cure Light Wounds, Cause Light Wounds, if you want to deal damage. And more cleric spell stuff. Actually, I think the mages can get up to a second level spell. The one I had like Melf's Acid Arrow. It's long range, special duration. Creates a magical arrow that launches itself at a target as though they were fired by a fighter of the same level as the mage. The arrow is not affected by distance. The arrow does 2 to 8 points of damage per attack, for every 3 levels of the mage has earned. The arrow gains an additional attack. For example, at 3rd to 5th level, the arrow attacks twice, and at 6th to 8th level, the arrow attacks 3 times. So these things also scale the stronger your mage gets. In all D&D, dexterity improves your armor class, even if you're in heavy plate. So dexterity is actually quite important for fighters still, even if it's not used as a chance to hit thing. First level cleric spells, etc. And that's largely it. Then I think this is mostly just background story. Bestiaries, all sorts of creatures, experience tables. Oh yeah, right. Different character classes had different experience levels they needed to reach in order to level up. So a cleric needed 1500 experience for level 2, whereas a fighter required 2000. And I think mages require 2500, so not all of the characters are gonna level up at the same pace. So, alrighty, I think the main thing I wanna keep in mind is just these spells here. I want to read the descriptions as we get spells and figure out things. So, and that was a lot of interlude, that was a lot of things to do, because we kind of need to begin our game by virtue of, you know, figuring out how to play the game to begin with. This is just kind of the nature of it. You read the manual while you were playing the game, or just kind of paused the game in order to read the manual, or maybe you just bumbled around until you couldn't progress and then you started reading the manual. Whatever it might be the case, we're actually going to restart the game because there's an intro cutscene. And let me just do this here. For reference, I'm playing the GOG version. Please stop popping up the GOG thingy. Sorry. I'm playing the GOG version of the game. And for the settings, by the way, we are picking VGA graphics, Adlib or Sound Blaster music, and yes, we want to use a mouse. I'm just gonna let this run. For reference, I believe the music only actually plays at the beginning of the game, and then there's just no more music, just a few sound effects. And this is a very old game. We, the Lords of Waterdeep, have gathered to purge our city of an ancient evil. Give call to the heroes of the land, and let us choose our champions. Master. They think they have found a solution. A little procession walking into a building. Lords of Waterdeep sure look like cultists. Yeah, a little bit. We commission you to find the nature of this evil, and destroy it if you can. Prepare for the dangerous journey. Else. And so, we waddle over to the entrance of the dungeon. Begin your search below the city. Ew. Into the sewers we go, eh? And as we enter the dungeon, we have them. The entrance is cut off. Their fate is sealed. And they don't have to model an entire city, because there is only the dungeon in this game. The fate is sealed. Let's start a new party, shall we? Oh, there is actually music for this place. Select the box. Alright, so we can create characters. Human male is just like your standard thing. He can be most things as a human male, or maybe even everything. Human female. I think this is not like Wizardry. Wizardry had like where female characters had higher intelligence but lower strength and stuff like that. But I think this one is just the male or female is just up to your preference. So, as I mentioned before, I like to have the silly little characters be the frontline fighters and such. So let's have a female gnome as our frontline fighter. Alternatively, we could have a fighter cleric or a cleric thief. I actually, again, I don't really know what multi-classing hinders you or allows you to do. Plus, I don't know if there's like infinite leveling. There might be no respawning enemies, so we can only get so high to begin with. But I don't really know, so I'm just gonna... I think the game kind of expects us to become at least somewhat fine. And we have a chaotic good female gnome as our lead fighter. Which portrait do we choose for this one? Who knows? Thieves are mostly useless. It's a combat game, really. Enticing me even more to make a thief. Alrighty. Which one is a good frontline fighter? Gnome character. This looks like female Conan the Barbarian. Also, we need names for these characters. So there's also statistics, and the game rolls 3d6. That means 3 6-sided dice in order to determine things. So we know we want high strength, we want high dexterity, and high constitution for these characters. We can also just straight up modify these numbers, by the way, and say, let's just go max out our strength as much as we want to, or not, or we can just reroll anyways. So I think what I'll be doing is I'm going to keep rerolling until the strength and dexterity and constitution looks decent. 17, 18 is the maximum, I think. And this might take a bit if I just keep rerolling. Also 3 is the minimum because you roll 3 ones. Roll a d20. You re-roll your stats. Another name bites the dust. You rolled a 5. Well, you can try again. 1800 for strength. Yeah, I think that's the best, isn't it? Because that means 1800. And I don't really know what that exactly stands for, personally. That looks good, except for the constitution. Like 18 dexterity. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna modify this. Because in more modern D&D, what you can do is you can put the stats into whichever ones you want. So I'm actually gonna do it this way, where I'm going to roll until I see like a stat lineup that I kinda like with good enough stats, and then I'm just going to redistribute the stats into the stats that I want. I think I'm gonna do it this way. So we just only have 16 strength. Like, you could just max out all of your stats for all characters, but I think I'm kind of okay with this. Now we need a name. So it's like entirely up to you if you want to just use the modify to just max out the character stats and such, which, you know, it's an old school game. It can be rather brutal. Well, I assume it can be rather brutal, so it is very understandable if you want to choose that route, let me put it this way. And it's really nice that there's just an in-game way of doing that, rather than to have to do like awkward save modification or anything like that. Taco. Maybe. Honestly, as a frontline fighter, I like to just have Rump. We can have a Taco. Taco was a shaman in the last run through. So I'm just gonna choose Rump. So then we want to have another character. I'm actually kind of partial to picking a ranger as a secondary like lead character, but not all characters or not all classes and races can become a ranger. Does anybody have an opinion what we should? Can we have a dwarf ranger? No. Does anybody have an opinion on which kind of race we should choose for a ranger? Halfling ranger. Can you have a halfling ranger? No, unfortunately not. Halflings are very limited. Hey. One thing I'm thinking of is I might still want to have a thief in case there's like traps that we can disarm with high dexterity and such. Like somebody mentioned earlier, thief is not that useful because it's more of a fighting game. Wizardry did have a various like skill checks and such, so I'm curious how that's gonna go. Elf and half-elf only, unfortunately. And human, which can be anything. Alrighty. Human, elf, or half-elf. I'm just gonna roll a d20. 2, so that's a human. Female or male elf? Any opinions? Actually, I probably should just pick the name and then we figure this one out. What's the name of a ranger? What do we just call the ranger bow? Ranger. Neutral good, lawful good. Oh, we can only be good to begin with, huh? Yeah, it's good neutral. Human male ranger, we're making Aragon. Boragon? Bowie? Bowie, what kind of work? Bowen? Alrighty, what's the ranger looking like? I like how this Rob is just looking over to the side, so shifty, and this guy, if we place him right next to Rob, he would just be looking away awkwardly. I don't want to deal with this one or something. Yeah. Wizard looking picture, that's an archer. I mean, they use like clothings to like what do you call this? Like an overcoat as well, kind of thing. I think the heavy armor does not quite fit, but I would argue like something like this could be totally a ranger if you want to. Maybe this clown. Alrighty. So for ranger, presumably we want strength, dexterity and constitution high as well. So I'm going to just roll until I see an 18 somewhere, and then we re-roll or redistribute the stats afterwards. Although this is pretty high across the board. That actually looks like my very first D&D character, where I got really lucky rolls for the stats. I didn't have anything below a 12. 17s. I actually have no idea what charisma is for in this game, to be fair. Rangers have pretty good stat minimums. That's a great ranger. Yeah, this looks pretty good, honestly. Can rangers cast spells? Yeah, actually, rangers can also cast spells, so this is in fact actually pretty good. 15 HP. Can we modify the HP? We could modify the HP. What's the maximum? 15 it was, 30. I don't know how important that is, but it's probably really important. But I forgot to check what... I forgot that HP is a separate roll, to be honest. Charisma the dump stat, not a big deal. 13 strength, 13 dexterity, 14 constitution, and 14 wisdoms are the minimum for a ranger. Oh, I see. Yeah. Honestly, since this is gonna be a frontline character, I'm gonna bump up the HP just a little bit to 20. I don't know how important that's gonna be. It could be really important. Maybe this is still low. I have no idea. Let's keep ranger. And this is going to be... 20 for level 1 is silly. This is level 3. We're level 3 here. Taco. So how much HP do you have? You have 19 HP. I kinda would like to have our fighter to have a bit more HP, not gonna lie. Alrighty, I'm going to remake this one real quick. Let me just write down the stats so we have the same ones. Because again, this is an old school RPG. I think it is, in my opinion, important to get the character creation right. So 16, 10, 13, 18, 14, 11. So I'm gonna redo this one real quick. This was a female gnome, fighter, chaotic good. Pick this one. Modify. So we had 16. Oh, 16, 10, 13, 18, 14, and 11. 21. Let's go 25. What's the maximum? I can have 30. Yeah, 25 is good enough. Alrighty. Keep. So 14 con, level 3 if I have 30 HP at maximum. Yeah. 14 constitution doesn't bring HP bonuses. Those start at 15. I see. I wonder whether we gain any extra stats at certain level thresholds or not. Anyways, let's make another character. So we want a mage and a cleric. Like, that's kind of, in my opinion, somewhat of a given, but then again, we have a ranger, so this is kind of like a half cleric, or is it more like a quarter cleric? Alrighty, so which characters or races can have restrictions on cleric? I actually don't remember. I think gnomes, dwarves, and halflings all had restrictions on how high they could be level as a cleric. A dwarf cleric named Lethlin, yes. I mean, level 10 cleric is probably still fine, right? Dwarf cleric. Would you pick male or female for that one? Eh. I like the idea of a dwarf cleric overall, but I also kind of would like to have a thief. Honestly, I guess the ranger is here instead, so maybe that's fine. Stats do not increase with levels in this game. Oh, good to know. Alrighty, let's make a mage first. Who's the mage? Can you become a mage? No. Can you become a mage? No. Can you become a mage? No. So we have human, elf, or half-elf again. I was gonna pick a mage for you. Right. Maybe a cleric mage. What's the worst that could happen if I have multi-class? Mage. Let's just pick mage, so we know what we are dealing with. Chaotic good. Mage. Alright, who looks the most magely of the characters? A half-elven mage. You look like a mage to me. Alrighty, so we want intelligence, constitution. And I don't know if the other stats matter. I mean, probably they would be nice to have higher. Reroll. 16 intelligence. I'm gonna reroll until I see an 18. There's an 18. Yeah, sure, we can work with this. You might want to have a bit more HP, but you get 10. Because that's fine. Probably. No mage named Pop-Boy. I was gonna name this one Taco, to be honest. Alrighty, so 18 intelligence. We put wisdom to 9. Basically, I'm just exchanging the stats. Constitution 15 seems like an important stat. And I'm gonna switch this around here for dexterity. So you have, I don't even know if you gain any bonus to AC here. Alrighty. This might be a terrible choice, but I don't really know those things. In these old games, it was not uncommon that you would just start playing the game for a while, and then you would just create a new party because you realize that some things just don't really work that well, or work particularly well. Bonuses start at 15. Okay, yeah, we just have an 18 intelligence. It's fine. Wizard of Thief character, Raha. Can even have... Oh, this is... What's the dash on the US keyboard? Where's the dash? On there. The dash is up there for you guys? That's crazy. I don't think there's a Raha spell in this game, but... we can still go with it. Oh, you write it like this. Raha. Alrighty, then we would like to have a thief. No, a cleric. We need a cleric. Maybe we make a... Oh, can you have a cleric thief? You can have a cleric thief. Is that a terrible idea? That feels like a terrible idea. Yeah. Alrighty. Halfling female. No, gnome female, I guess. Cleric thief. Chaotic neutral. I don't know if your alignment affects anything. Which one looks the most rogue thievy to you? Cleric Thief is super gimmick, only backstab your cleric weapons, which is staff and club. I don't know if we get any backstabs in this game. Yeah. Eye patch. I'm kind of partial to this one. This one's like your neighborhood fortune teller. Actually, this one is also kind of fitting for a cleric thief. Eye patch kind of works though. Alright. Then we need to reroll your stats. Level 2/3. Oh, you start at 2 and 3. Cleric level 2 and thief level 3, I assume. Alright, so we need wisdom, dexterity. Do you need strength for throwing weapons? I have no idea what the thief even wants. So I think we're just looking for a high average stat line across the board. This one is pretty decent. I'd like to have like two 16s or higher. Oh, this looks pretty high, but again, apparently the bonuses only start at 15. Do they start exactly at 15? Or do they start higher than that? They start at 15? Okay, so these ones would have 2 of them. Let me keep this one, so we're gonna put this to... Oh, you can have... Apparently gnomes' wisdom is maximum 17. They're not the wisest. So... we lose 1 stat point here, I guess. You know what? Put 15 constitution. And I don't think charisma does anything. I'm gonna put that 1 extra stat point in the charisma, just because, why not? It feels appropriate for a cleric thief gnome. Alrighty. Name. Rumptaco, Raha, and... Wait, gnomes can only be up to level 8 cleric. But that's fine, because she can still gain levels in thief afterwards, right? But we might be missing out on some later level cleric spells if we pick a gnome. I just realized. I don't know how important that is. Who knows? Int under 10 is probably like a wisdom of a rock. Yes, arguably. You do not think you get charisma does anything in this game. You do not get a bonus on turn undead from it in 2nd edition. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's like intelligence in Final Fantasy 1. It does nothing. At least the original. What's another standard name that we have occasionally over here? Moth? I guess that kind of works, huh? I do think I would like to reroll. I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna go with a gnome for this one because, well, I forgot about the restriction for the characters. So 12, 9, 17, 15, 15, 16 for stat distribution here. I'm going to actually briefly go and remake the characters. This is not a gnome. Gnome is not good for this. Cleric, because of the restriction for levels. So human. Oh, you can't have the elf. Thief mage. Off elf. Cleric mage. You can become a cleric mage. Thief cleric. Wait, are these the only ones that can become a cleric thief? Oh, gnomes are the only ones that can become a cleric thief to begin with. Well, we're picking a gnome. Cleric Thief. Chaotic Neutral. We're just gonna recreate the character. Modify. 12, 9, 17. Because this is how high it goes. 15, 15, and 16. I actually didn't pay attention how much HP it was. Let's go 15. That's fine. Okay. Keep. And I guess you're Moth. Alrighty. Play. Entering game. Please wait. Welcome to Eye of the Beholder. First things we're gonna do is we're gonna memorize spells, because by default our mages are entirely unprepared. They can learn spells, but you need to memorize them. We can memorize one acid arrows, or well, 1 second level spell, and we can memorize a specific, like basically you don't specifically learn spell slot. There's no spell slots in this game. You memorize specific spells in order to be able to fling them later. You only have 2. When I was testing the thing that had like 3 or 4 level 1 spells, maybe that character had higher stats. So Magic Missile is something that I think always hits. I don't really know what Detect Magic does in this game. In fact, this might just be where we start reading the manual for this. Let me actually find where the spells are. Detect Magic. This spell allows the mage to determine if any of the items carried by members of the party are magically enchanted. All magic items in the party are indicated for a short period of time. Okay, so this is specifically to identify magical items to detect magic. So it's not a detect magic trap or something like that. Shocking Grasp turns your hand into a shocking attack thing, which allows you to do melee damage, but well, these 2 characters are in the front row, these 2 characters are in the back row. These guys cannot attack with melee attacks to begin with. It's not an option for them. Also, the mace is basically entirely useless, but you can throw daggers. Anyways, then we have Detect Magic Shield. What does Shield do in this game? Shield. The spell produces an invisible barrier in front of the mage that totally blocks magic missile attacks. It also offers AC 2 against hurled weapons, darts and spears, and AC 3 against propelled missiles, arrows and slings. The spell does not have a cumulative effect with the armor spell. The spell duration increases to the level of the cast. So basically, if you want to have more defense or reduce the chance to hit on our mage, Shield would be one thing that we want to cast. Magic Missile to just deal damage feels more appropriate for now. And Melf's Acid Arrow just deals also damage. Okay. Then we need to pray for spells on Moth over here. So we wanna pray for Cure Light Wounds. Do you have anything second? No. So Cure Light Wounds, we can also bless for increased chance to hit. I don't know how good that is. Normally having bless on clear. Normally having bless on characters is usually a good idea, because the chance to hit increase is rather dramatic compared to what it is on the baseline. Wizards do not get bonus from spells from high intelligence in second editions. Clerics do get from wisdom. Ah, I see. We do also have 4 spells here. Okay, let's check out the cleric spell side of things real quick. We have Bless. This is indeed chance to hit. Cause Light Wounds is just 1 to 8 points of damage. I assume that Cause Light Wounds, I think, is close range, so the cleric would need to be in the front row to use Claws Light Wounds. Cure Light Wounds is for healing. It heals 1 to 8 hit points of damage. Then we have Detect Magic as well. Protection from Evil. Area of effect of 1 character. This spell envelops the recipient in a magic shell. The shell inhibits the attacks of any evil-aligned creatures. The spell's duration increases at the level of the cast. Can be cast by paladins. Okay. So I still don't really know what it does in the game for what it's worth. Okay. We also would need to rest in order to memorize the spells for what it's worth. Scribe scrolls. You don't have any scrolls to be scribed. Okay. Can also rest party, memorize spells. Game options. We save. Yes, we save the game. And there's only 1 save slot, by the way. So this is the safe game that we have. Then we start with a sword. There's also a rock right here that we can pick up if we want to. We have also this note here. Commission and letter of the mark taken. Can I read this? Do I need to equip it in my hand to read it? There we go. Commission and letter of the mark. This document is a binding commission of service to the lords and sovereigns city of Waterdeep. The bearers of this document are agents of the lords of Waterdeep and are granted full rights of passage beneath the city of Waterdeep. Any who would dare interfere risk the full penalty of our wrath. Information has been presented to us that there is a plot afoot in our city. Evidence points to the sewers that run beneath Waterdeep. We have no information about the exact nature of the threat, but we feel the urgency is grave. We commission you to find the nature of the danger and to destroy it if you are able. You are granted full rights of marquee. All treasures, artifacts, or other valuables are yours by right of conquest. This writ is made legal and binding by our mark on this 5th day of the Marpenoth in the Year of Shadows. Okay, that is the reason why we're here, I suppose. Also, food is already going down. Or maybe we didn't start with full food. Okay. And welcome to the game. We move around with numpads and such. There's another rock. Do we need the rocks? Who knows? I'm gonna put this rock here so we can maybe throw it. Actually, throwing rocks might be more useful for our backline characters. Welcome to you, Kind Phoenix Hero. Hope you're doing well today. Managed to catch a stream. Yep, you did. And welcome as well, PK Protoplasm. So, what else do we do? Well, first of all, I think we start mapping. We start the game, there is a blockade here. This is like the entrance of the entire dungeon. And I think this may or may not pause the game when we open the camp menu. And now I need to start making a map. So this is the map thingy that we have over here. And I don't really know where we are. So we're just gonna start drawing. And we know there's like a blockade here we can't go through. So I can mark this with various symbols described here. And I don't really know what kind of symbols there are. Closed pit, open pit, teleport, stairs down, bridge, column. Open door, secret door, pressure plate, lock door, archway, secret door block. I guess we can write it with an S here. Okay, so welcome to this game. The party needs to rest to gain spells. It does indeed. Okay, I guess we just start moving forward. We are here, 1 step east, 2 steps east, 3 steps east, and then we are in a room. And this looks to be a room of this kind of proportion, I guess. So it's gonna be quite a bit of a time, I imagine, until I get used to trying to map out things. So there's a lever here in this corner. Is this with procedural generation? No, this is a set dungeon, I think. Procedural generation was not much of a thing back then. So how can I mark a lever, I wonder? This is teleporters, stairs, column. That's a good question. So basically, I'm unfortunately not entirely familiar with how this tool works. So it's gonna be a bit of a learning process. Because this is very much like a, what's the word? A tool for power users. You just kind of need to learn all of the keybinds and things you can do in order to do things. This is to make walls. This is not what I want to do. Set clear, draw special wall. Okay, we can do this for marking switches on the side. So yeah, it's gonna take a bit until I get used to it. So this opens up the door over here. Okay, that kind of makes sense. We are facing north, and we can mark this as a doorway here. How do I mark? What's the button for doorway? Secret door? No, it's just one-way door. It's not secret or one-way. Are we getting attacked? We're getting attacked. There's a dude in here. Hi. We hit a 7. It went down in one hit. Okay, I do need to be careful because time is ticking as we are here. Hey. Okay, sorry, I need to try and switch back to this thing. Then we have... Which button did I just press? 7, 8, 1, 1. Open door. Okay, this is an open door because we can open it. Okay, then we move on. There's like a skeleton here. Also, this looks a bit different. And there's also some eyes. Something scurries deeper into the floor drain. We also get things. What are these things? Lockpicks. Halfling bones. Okay, who would like to have halfling bones for dinner? Also, I didn't draw the map correctly, so there's no extra space here, but there's a space here. Is there anything here? I doubt it. Just inspecting the walls to see whether there's anything interesting. Welcome to Mapping with Yagamoth. I'm slow, but that's just kind of the nature of how this kind of works. So this looks to be going across here. Taking another step. There's at least 2 passages going places. And there's another door here. Okay, so we can mark this as a door. I assume this button just opens the door. It does indeed, so this is not a problem, so we can just mark it as open. This is fine. Wait, maybe I don't want to open up the door. There could be more enemies coming around if I let them, if you will. Okay, then we take one step here. There's a marking on the wall here. Oh. Hold up. My map here is too small. How can I change the options for the map? No. Save the map. There's like a preference. Ah, there we go. Interface, editing. Sorry, this is for power users, which means it has a lot of keybinds that you can memorize and figure out. Eventually, that's gonna just become second nature. And if we do more dungeon crawlers in the future, having like clean control of these tools is going to be extremely helpful. Preferences, Control Alt U. General interface, editing. Not these kinds of preferences I'm looking for apparently. New map, open map, save map. Map properties, Control Alt P is for editing map properties. Oh, this is... Oh, maps and floors and such are different concepts, aren't they? Yeah, level. Edit region properties, edit level properties. Control P and Control Alt R. Control P, region properties. Okay. Control Alt R. Cannot edit region properties. Regions are not enabled. How do I make this thing larger? How do I make the map larger? I know that when I make a new one, we can... Actually, if I make a new one, N, new level. So I need to edit level specifically, or level properties in order to do that. So, edit level properties, Control P. Rows and columns. Why can I not add more? This is I have the beholder, floor 1, sewers. This is kind of what I named it. Enable regions. Alright, map settings. Column start. Why can I not make this larger? Do I need to make a new one in order to make it larger? Well, that's inconvenient. I figured you would be able to extend the map. So I guess I should just have it separate then. So what's the size of this thing now? No, this is still not... Oh, it is further. Never mind. It just scrolls now. Okay, that kind of makes sense. So I guess I needed to do this from the beginning. Yeah, that's fine. We can just briefly go and map everything again. So let's go back whence we came from. So, welcome to learning how to do things. It's gonna just go somewhere in the middle over here. I don't know how far this dungeon stretches in any directions. We're just going to start going east. 2 steps, and then we reach an open room. This room goes like this. There was a lever here, and I can mark this with erase trail. Is that floor color? No. What's the button for this? Erase cell, draw wall, there we go. Oh. Draw wall. It's a different kind of wall now. Can't go that way. Maybe I should just do this in Excel. R is the button I was looking for. Then we go here. This is a doorway. A door that we have opened. Then we are here. And start moving forward. Okay, we're getting there. Sorry, it's gonna take a bit until I get used to this. This is currently a closed door, but we're gonna open this in just a moment. Let's continue further east from here, and here we have an interesting thing on the wall. So I'm going to mark this with not W, R. I'm gonna mark this with this because there's a thing here on the wall, and this is Kobold Rune for entrance. Interesting. So when I did my test run, I guess none of my characters had high enough intelligence to read this or something like that, because it didn't tell me that. So as I can do now is I can set a note here. I think, how do I add a note? I promise you, I spent like half an hour with this tool trying to figure it out before the stream, but apparently I forgot everything again. Set note, where's note? Interface. Notes. Add on. N is note. Right. Okay. Kobold rune for entrance. And looks like 2 arrows or a tree. Alright. Written that down. Open sesame. There's also another door just south over here. So let's draw the doorway. It's currently closed, but I assume this button is just gonna open it. Can the mapping tool only be manipulated with shortcuts? Is there no toolbar? There's a little toolbar on the right side, but it just has like basic symbols on it. But it is mostly a shortcut thing, yes. This just kind of how I suppose it works. So we are in the doorway. And now we're inside a room here. I keep wanting to use the numpad in order to move the thing on the mapping tool, but I have to use the arrow keys for this one. Which is a little bit of an awkward disconnect. Okay, now we're facing... Oh, this is west. I was thinking that looks like a north. No, this is west. I'm facing west right now. So there are like 2 steps here. And looking into the room, it seems to continue over here. Kind of like this. Hello. Something scurries deeper into the floor drain. I don't know if this has any significance whatsoever, but it exists. Well, we're moving forward further south here. It's another one of these floor drains. By the way, these floor drains look an awful lot like teeth. Like bloody teeth, if you ask me. Hey. Maybe I'm saying too many things. Right, then there's a bend to the right, which is west. And door in the distance. So we're here now. So take step. Just look to the side. There's a button over there. So I don't know if there's anything over here. In this little nook, doesn't look like it. There's just a button over here. So how do I label a button again? Okay. Oh, this would be the button, but I need to switch the symbol around. There. There's a button. There's a door here, and presumably this is going to open as soon as I press this button. This is just a tutorial section. How much food do you guys have? Am I losing food too quickly? I don't know. Oh, hi. We're getting visitors. Yeah, this game doesn't have too many animations, visually. That's just how it is. Also, you can have a secondary weapon here, because it's not like our cleric is going to use those. Then again, you don't get any penalties, do you? For using a secondary weapons. Maybe you can't attack with a mace in your offhand. Let's try to put this the other way around. There we go. Alright, we gain a scroll of detect magic. Alrighty. Raha, you're the one carrying these things. You can have daggers. In fact, you're the thief anyways, right? So let's pick up the daggers, put them in your belt over here, and they will automatically be like put into your hands as soon as we end up using the daggers, which ends up being quite helpful. Alright. Also, save often and save frequently. It tends to be the motto for these kinds of games. At least if you're making a difference. There's also a floor plate right here. We're in the doorway. One ahead is like a button on the ground. How do I mark a button? It's a pressure plate kind of deal. That's a good question. Closed pit, open pit, hidden pit, pressure plate. There we go. I don't know what the pressure plate does. Actually, I bet it's just gonna close the door. Can't go that way. Yeah, it just opens the door. Anything else? Well, we are apparently in a 3x3 room here. There's a bunch of food rations. Oh, nice. Who would like to have the food? Let's give them all to our thief cleric. Just because, why not? I don't know if this is a good idea. She's just gonna eat it all. Alrighty, then we are looking over here. So this was... Oh, we are... Wait. Okay. So according to my map here, this is the other side of where the entrance is. This is a 3x3 room here, but there's a wall in between. This is sealed off or something like that. Okay, interesting. Right, then we keep going here and there's a bend south. So 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps with 1 second things. Actually, when did I take steps? 1, 2, 3. So 3 steps forward, which means the entire corridor is 4 tiles wide. And then there is a door that is closed. Can we just open it, I wonder? Cannot set floor tap and empty cell. Right. There's a door closed. Can I just open it? No one is able to pry this door open. Okay, so you can try to pry doors open in this game. So that's a thing. There's, oh wait, I didn't mark that correctly. Erase the cell. I'm gonna get used to this tool. That's just how it is going to be. Heck yeah, classic crawling. Welcome to Etherfang. Hope you're doing well. And oh, hello. There's something crawling towards us from over there. And because this is real-time combat, I can actually just back off, so this thing cannot hit me. Kind of like this. If you have played a little bit of Legend of Grimrock, you may have noticed that this is not turn-based combat. You can just take your time with these kinds of encounters. We can also throw some rocks and daggers at it, so we don't get hit in the meantime. Throw some more daggers, and it's down. Oh, there's another one. I'm attacking too early, aren't I? I think it wasn't quite there. And it doesn't seem to be able to come around the corner. Let me just pick up the dagger again. Pick up the dagger again. Pick up the rock. The rock probably deals just 1 damage, if that. Okay, one more down. It's kind of peculiar to me that these things just do not go around corners. Like they do not want to go anywhere there. Moth has gained a level of experience. Nice. What does that mean? Do I need to do anything about that? Or do you just level up? 3001 experience. You share experience between the levels? Or is this like one number and you gain equal experience in both? No idea. No clue. Oh, you do gain equal experience in both because the others have 6000 experience by now. Okay, good to know. Save. Tunes are on, sounds are on, bar graphs are on, mouse is on. Okay. I don't hear any music, but I think that's just how the game is. Alright. Before we exit... Actually, no, not before we exit. I need to see the environment. So, we are now on... We're facing south. We came from here. So we would be standing here. I turned right, which would be this way. Turn right, take 2 steps into the corner, so that we would be here. Well, we would be here. And then we can go forward. I don't know if we need these rocks or anything, but we can use them anyways, I guess. A Legend of Grimrock, which by the way is my only dungeon crawler experience of this type. You actually were able to throw rocks onto pressure plates and stuff in order to activate things. It's kind of weird referencing newer games in order to figure out and learn about old games, but that's just how it works for me, I guess. So 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps, and there's a thing. 4 steps before we go out into a thing. Alrighty, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there appears to be a room here. And there's also... This slimy smelly drain pipe reveals nothing. Okay. Implying that they could potentially reveal something, or it might just be a red herring. Okay, is this a like 3x3 room? It is looking like a 3x3 room. Here, Moth, you can have more daggers. Why not? Cleric throwing daggers from the back line seems like an appropriate choice. So this is a 3x3 room. Is there anything on these walls? No. In 2nd edition rules, there's split experience. Yeah. Okay. I figured it would be like gaining experience until you level up 1 and then the other one gains experience, but no, it's just equal experience then. Okay. More kobolds. Hi guys. I don't know if you can use keybinds in order to attack. Actually, I haven't figured out that part yet. Are you gonna come around, or are you just smart enough to not do that? Not too smart, all things considered. More daggers to throw. And we find... Made scroll of armor. Can you use... No. Can you use them? No, you could use them. Okay, so scrolls can only be used by the caster that can actually cast them, presumably, right? Yeah, you would need to cast Bless like this. Which reminds me, I haven't even cast Bless. We are doing just fine for now, at least. Okay, let me go and continue mapping. So we're going towards the east over here. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps, 4 steps. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps, 4 steps. And then we go in this kind of snake pattern, and there was a little alcove over there. A niche, if you will. Do I care about what this was, or what once was here? Or am I just not worried about leaving notes as to we found a bunch of scrolls? I guess I can just set notes anyways. Bunch of scrolls. I guess I can just mark this as what I found there, I suppose. And this appears to be everything here, unless we could go through walls somewhere. No. This does appear to be everything here for now. So, we're back at this junction here. So, we go east this time. Westwood made this game. They were an incredible studio. Eye of the Beholder 1 and Eye of the Beholder 2, The Lands of the Lore, Throne of Chaos were great games. Westwood was incredible for a good 10 years. Dune 2, Eye of the Beholder, Lands of Lore, Kyrandia, Command and Conquer. Oh, they made Kyrandia. I actually know that one. Interesting. Vanilla 2nd edition rules didn't let priests use bladed weapons, though that rule could be adjusted based on their god/religion stance. I see. Makes sense. Which is also why we started with a mace, but because we are a thief, I assume that allows us to use daggers. So 1 step, 2 step, 3 steps, 4 steps, 5 steps. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's like a weird little thing. Keyhole, statue, lever, invisible wall, illusory wall, one-way door, secret door, archway. I'm just gonna label this as a little niche here, because this gives me like a visual cue as to what is where this is in the corridor. Okay, 1 step, 2 step, 3 steps until we reach a corner. So 1 step, 3, and then we turn left. Wait, left is the other way. Then we turn left, and there looks to be a corridor just continuing here. There's a lever here, so marking this as a lever. Starting to get used to the tools already, although I would not dare to say that I'm good at this yet. Okay, then I assume this is just gonna open up the door. It does indeed, so we can just mark it as an open door because, well, we opened it. I do wonder whether some of these levels... Oh, kobolds. Whether some of these levels will have, like, multiple... interactions at the same time. Just gonna keep stepping backwards, so they have to spend time following us instead of being able to continuously attack. It's kind of weird. I'm actually... This is kind of fascinating to me to just move around and inventory management at the same time. It's a strange experience, but I don't dislike it. Alrighty, so there's like a little room right here, and kind of like before, I'm just gonna mark the sewer grate on the left side. It probably does nothing. It probably does nothing. I'm just gonna mark it anyways, just for completeness. Alright, and then the path continues over here, wherever over here happens to be. 2 steps forward to a nook. And does it do anything? The slimy, smelly drain pipe reveals nothing. Imagine just sticking your hand in there to try and see whether there's anything hidden in that little nook. Ew. mark these with a little thingy. Alright, there's 2 buttons in 2 directions over here. How far did I walk? Just 1 corridor passage wide. Alright, so there's a button right here, which I think... No, this is the button, pressure plate. So what does it do? If you step on the pressure plate, it opens up the door, so... Seems easy enough, which also means that we couldn't open up this door from the other side if we were to somehow get to the other side. Can I close it again? Yes. Does this also work this way? It does. Basically it's just a toggle. Fair enough, let's just keep it open. Then 2 steps south, there's another one of these pressure plate thingies. And this appears to be just opening up this door. Oh. But it closes again. This is a different kind of pressure plate. As soon as we step off of it, it's gone. But what we can do, probably... I mean, this rock doesn't look like it's on the pressure plate, but the game considers it on the pressure plate, so this does in fact work, yes. Alright. That's good to know. So, I see where Legend of Grimrock drew inspiration from, I suppose. So we're in the doorway now, right here, and this appears to be going open left and right, but only just 1 extra step. And then on the southeast wall, there's this weird little thing again. Just gonna mark them because I can. And rocks. More rocks for us. And moving on, there appears to be another door and the left and the right side to go to. Well, I assume this is just gonna open up the door, isn't it? Yep. Okay, so we can mark this as a doorway that is just open because we did just open it. Let's go stick to the left hand side. This is what I usually do in dungeons and labyrinths like this, where I just slink around the left-hand side wall in order to explore it. So... Okay, this appears to be all there is to this, I suppose. Gonna just mark the sewer grate. Actually, this is peculiar, because the sewer grates are both pointing, or the drainage gate, both point towards the thing beyond this wall here, indicating that there might be a room behind this one. Or maybe I'm just reading too much into this. I don't know. This is an old game. You can expect anything and nothing at the same time. That's just how old game design works. They just thought something was cool or made sense for them as a designer in order to implement it. Whether that's actually true or not is anybody's guess. Okay, that's 2 steps over here. And that is the south wall. Just marking these drainage gates as well, and then I guess that just goes in a similar vein. Yeah. Oh, we found something. This rock is kind of suspiciously slightly brighter than the others. So there is presumably a lever here of sorts. We can actually activate and deactivate it. How's my food looking? I do wonder whether I should... So here's my thinking right now. Since I'm taking my time to make a map, I wonder whether it would be wise to make a save at the beginning of like the floor, make the map, and then reload the save, and then go again. I don't know how strict the game is about food. Like, if there was, it's going to be like a create food spell at the end for a mage, then we are good to go anyways. But I don't know that. Actually, in fact, I could look it up in the manual. I just remembered. Let's see. Clerics probably would be prayer, magical vestment, remove paralysis, cause serious wounds, neutralize poison, protection from evil in a 10-foot radius, protection from lightning, raise deaths, flame strike, critical wounds, cause critical wounds. No, maybe mages. Let's see. Magic missile, shield, shocking grass, stinking cloud, dispel magic invisibility, fireball, Invisibility, Flame Arrow, Haste, Hold Person, Vampiric Touch, Lightning Bolt, Ice Storm, Fear, Stone Skin, Hold Monsters, Corner Cold, Cloud Kill. There is no Create Food spell, I don't think. So I might want to consider that kind of strategy. Then again, worst case scenario, we're just going to start the game again, because we have the map still at the end anyways. And I assume these old games tend to be very, very short if you know exactly what to do. So I think if we have to redo the game because I run out of food at the end, it's not that big of a deal. I think that would be fine. The oldest dungeon crawl like this that you know of is Dungeon Master for the late 80s Atari and DOS. You could also use rocks and items on pressure plates and throw them at a distance. Dungeon Master was the first of its kind, I believe. They were first-person RPGs before, but they were mostly turn-based and mostly turn-based D&D style combat, like wizardry. Yeah, it all kind of feels like it comes back to wizardry, at least in some capacity. Anyways, I want to notate there being a hidden thing. Writing, keyhole, niche, lever, illusory wall, secret door. Okay, secret door is up here. And this opens... Okay, secret door. We want walls here, because presumably that... Actually, I don't know that yet. We'll figure this out. Secret door, there's a secret lever. Do we have a secret lever? Archway door. One-way door, illusory wall, invisible wall, lever. No, we can just label this as a lever, I guess. Then again, I've used these things for different stuff. Maybe this one? This is good. This is supposed to denote keyholes, but that's okay. We also use it to denote walls with secrets and stuff. Alrighty. Open Sesame. And we are... Oh, we're just straight up back in here. Wait, that's not helpful, is it? Wait. We are just back in the sewers. Like the main air. This is... Why is this a thing? Why surely. Alright, sure, why not? You can just go around that way. Why not? I don't know why, but they thought it was a good idea, so hey, it's fine. Okay, we go east. Excuse me, west from here. I was gonna say right and then... Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's see. Two steps to this hole. And I'm going to once again just notate this. 1, 2, 3 until we reach a corner. 1, 2, 3, we reach a corner. Turn left. And then we go forward some more, or west, I guess. So just 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hi. Are these things dangerous? Well, we managed to deal really good damage for now, at least, so... I think our characters are just decently strong, it seems. Oh, more. We missed. Throw the daggers. Throw the rocks too. Okay. Put the daggers back in your belt. Gonna grab the rock. Over into your belt instead. Oh, right, I suppose that makes sense. Okay, well, there were a bunch of maggots, leeches in here of sorts. This appears to be... Oh. I don't think I'm notating this correctly. So this appears to be like a 3 wide. There's also a button here. You know, maybe I shouldn't label the sewer grates and holes. There's also an arrow. Who can even use ammunition? Probably the ranger, technically. Gonna just give this to our thief, though. Because our ranger is in the front row. What does it do? Something happened somewhere. Oh, this is stuck now. Interesting. Click this one. Oh, this closes the door on us. Okay. What happens if the thing is already pressed and then we hit the button? Okay, now we could go. And there is a staircase down. What's the number for this? There we go. Stairs down. Or well, it's a ladder. Same difference. Doesn't really matter for details. Game options. Save game. Yes. We can also drop characters. I don't know why. But also in the manual there were like 6 characters down here, so chances are decent we're gonna meet at least some characters along the way. Although I don't know if that's actually true. Sometimes manual in the old days they had screenshots from older game builds and they didn't bother to adjust it or didn't have the time for it for what it's worth. So that's also a thing. Speaking of also a thing, 1 step, 2, 3, 4 until we reach a room. 1 step, 2, 3, 4. That's interesting because we know kind of where we are. Well, at least if my mapping is correct. It's entirely plausible that I goofed my mapping, right? Okay, we are here now. This is the first step into a larger room. This has some room to the south. 2 steps, in fact. Keep the walls. And this looks like a shield. This is a shield. I guess Rump gets a shield now. Okay, 2 steps west. So 2 steps west. This appears to be just like a little round room. I'm gonna stop labeling these things. Maybe I'll label them if they have anything interesting. This is a button. Opens up the door. Oh, I did make a mistake somewhere along the way. Because it appears that this is like the pathway here. We know where this is, by the way. This is a way back. This is the door we couldn't initially open. I made a mistake somewhere with mapping. Now this entire stretch is just off. And I'm not sure what to do about that. Because this is this doorway right here. And then you take 1 step from the doorway, you're inside the room. So yeah. I guess I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 the pressure plate. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to the pressure plate. I mean, this is still correct, all things considered. It's just I'm off by 1. Okay, then it's like the 1 by 1 room, or I'm on top of the pressure plate right now. This is like a 3 wide room. Okay, and we are here. So I did label this button over there, but that's supposed to be here instead. Actually, yeah, no, we are here now. Well, the dangers of clearly not counting correctly, evidently, so we just have to fix it as we go. Alrighty, so we're in the bottom left corner right here now, so, well, 1, 2, 3 steps. 1, 2, 3 steps. And then we go here. Turn left, turn right. We're now in this corner. Then we take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps to get the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps to get to the corner. Ah, this is where I made the mistake. I labeled this as one extra step right here. Okay, we're back on. Good. We are back to being normal. This also means, actually, so far the game hasn't done thin walls, if you will. I don't know how else to describe. Actually, has it? I might have made a mistake up here. I don't know if these walls are correct. Anyways, there's more stuff to be discovered. So we are all the way in the bottom right here. So let's go all the way north, because there was like a room I never ended up exploring, because I was just going the other direction. One step inside the door where we are. Then we take another step. And this looks to be a 2x2 room with button on the side. What's this do? Probably just closes and opens the door. It does. So this is peculiar because... Oh, cobbles. This is peculiar because this does mean that we might have been able to... Wow. Taco just absolutely destroying these poor enemies here. Basically, that button makes me think there might be another way to get over here. And this would just be the way back instead, of sorts. Or something. Rations. Who was like that? He gets the rations. And more rations. What's this? Iron rations. I don't know the difference. But it's just kind of a little room over here, it appears. So I think this goes like this. Yeah. And I guess that's everything here for now. Unless I'm missing something. I don't believe there's much more we can do on what appears to be floor 1. I could always be wrong. Like the most peculiar part, I would argue, is this here, just leading nowhere. Oh, there's another button. I missed that last time. Oh, hi. 4 damage. I want to say rude, but I'm kind of one-shotting them. So who's the rude guy here? You can have the daggers, I guess. Okay, this is why we go and investigate these things, because evidently I just missed a button. Right here. Wait, where am I? Hold up. Sorry. I need to backtrack to know the exact location. So this is this corner here. For right, so there was a secret passage here in front of us. So we want to label this as like illusory wall. No, it's not technically an illusory wall. Secret door. This is what I want to label here. I have the beholder. Can't believe I'm rude. You really cannot. I mean, we're supposed to be the heroes of this story, but I have my doubts about this. At least ostensibly, we are kind of a party of characters. So there's a hole in the ceiling. Are we at the bottom of a well or something? It smells terrible here. I don't appear to be able to look up, I don't think. Unless I'm missing something. Or maybe I can look up if I were to be smarter. There's also a dart. Dart taken. Dart is a ranged weapon. We have a ranged weapon now, I guess. I don't know if that has any significance, but I think we can technically label it. Set floor tab column statue column. No. Wasn't there a different thing to label this? Entrance, exit, teleport, closed pit, open pit, hidden pit, pressure plate, hidden pressure plate, one-way door. Oh, ceiling pit. There we go. This is supposed to be a ceiling pit. So, again, I have absolutely no idea if this has any significance, but it just, to me, this is a sewers. My initial thought of, this is probably the bottom of a well. What kind of well tries to grab water from the sewers? Please don't do that. That seems like a terrible idea. Anyways, let us head, I guess, to floor 2 now. Also, before we go, save. You love how they didn't even bother making new sprites, just built the entire game a second time. You played the Eye of the Beholder 2 for hundreds of hours in high school, then it was already 10 years old. Intriguing. Alrighty. Should we rest? Probably resting would be a wise choice. I think, yeah, we're gonna automatically cast Cure Wounds onto our characters. All characters are fully rested. And we also should now have our spells memorized, so we will be able to actually use them. But also, of course, because time passes, this also means that we use up our rations. And again, I don't know how much of a concern that ends up being. It could be a huge concern. Let us go down, I suppose. On the page with this symbol, find line 3, enter word 3. Welcome to old copy protection. Let's see, where is the shield symbol? Shield symbol, shield symbol, shield symbol. Is this the shield symbol? That's a different shield symbol I found. Maybe it's the same one? The shield symbol. Surely they wouldn't accidentally use the wrong symbol. That would be silly. Okay, no, they didn't. Shield symbol is on page 10, and it wants me to read line 3, word 3. Weapons, I think, is what the word is. Weapons. Going down. We went down. There's a key, and we have a key now. Yeah, you can have the key. There's also keyholes galore immediately. Welcome to floor 2. How do I make floor 2 in this? So, now it's my turn to figure out how I'm going to add a new level. Okay, new level. Okay, sewers 2. 50-50 might be a bit large for this thing. Filled with empty floors? No. Coordinate regions. Okay, welcome to sewers 2. Is this gonna be any good? Who knows? Oh, this hole in the ceiling is the poop chute. You know, actually, you're probably right. It is to say that it smells terrible. But you know, I kind of assume that's technically true for the entire sewer system. Because, you know, sewage tends to be like that. Alrighty, welcome to this place. Actually, which direction are we even facing? Oops, I accidentally had the thing open on the side. Okay, which direction are we even facing? We are facing east. Let me just do this then. So, there are closed doors everywhere. And there's also keyholes. I think these are keys. Lever, niche, keyholes. Here. There's one here. And there's one here. It's always on the left wall, peculiarly enough. Maybe they only had the space to put these things on left-hand side walls. Who knows? Anyways, we can open up one of these doors. We have one key. Because of course, in dungeon crawler logic, it's just going to be the keyhole is going to eat the key. Because they're tasty. Okay, I take opinions. Preferably from people who have no idea. Which door do we take first? Do we go north, east, or south? My instinct is to just always go left-hand side, and we just came from here. So also speaking of which, let me add the staircase up. It's technically a ladder, but same difference. Alright, we have one west, one rump, one east, one south. Okay. In this case, 2 people voted for west, so let's go west. West is... Wait. You trolls. Yeah. South it is, I guess. Yeah. Yep, it does eat up the key. Can't reach. I know. It's fine. Alright, so welcome to opening the doors. So we open up this door. We're south, right? Yeah. And there appears to be something written here. Not all is as it appears. Okay. So that's written over here. I'm gonna set it as a note. Wait, that's a new level. Hold up. N, not Control N. Not all is as it appears. aka the secrets. I imagine each one of these directions is just gonna introduce us to a concept of the game, which, you know, tutorialization as you go through the first level was not always necessarily commonplace. Sling. We have a sling. Alright, you get the sling. Do you have rocks? Can you actually use it? Do you need... Can you not use slings as a mage? Is it two-handed? Do you want the dirt? Are slings two-handed? Can you throw rocks? But you can't use your cleric spells anymore if I do that, can you? Do you need rocks? I assume you need rocks for the sling. Is this ammunition? If I use the sling now, it does throw the rock. It does take it from the inventory. Okay, so arguably this is a much more convenient way of throwing rocks using a sling, so we can do that. Does the game tell me how good the thing is? No? I guess you're supposed to find out. It's like what, 1d4 damage? This is where I came from, right? Okay, so just taking right hand side for now. And not all is as it... Wait. Okay, this is already really confusing. I'm going back. So this is where we came from. Stepping in the middle. Ah! Did you see it? Stepping in the middle rotates our character position. We were suddenly facing north instead of where we were originally facing, which was going south. So how do we notate such a thing? Man, that... Oh god, this would drive you insane. Welcome to Oldschool Dungeon Crawlers. If you don't enjoy these kinds of shenanigans, arguably don't play them. I just think this is fascinating. So what can we... notate this with block, one-way door, and secret door. But yes, these are the kinds of shenanigans you need to be willing to indulge in. I thought there was like a little, there it is, a circle. Spinner. Oh, that's a concept apparently in dungeon crawling, sufficiently common, where there's literally a symbol for this kind of shenanigan in these. Please enjoy, it's specifically requested. Serious fun. Serious fun indeed. Alrighty, so I'm sticking to right hand side, so I guess I'm gonna go west first. Okay, this is west. Take one step forward. And what's the symbol? Dead end? Question mark? This is an orc rune of passage. Okay. This is an orc rune of passage. I can make an icon. Oh. Does this appear on the map if I select something? It does. So this is, I can give my things extra notes. ID numbers, colors. Okay. This is an orc rune of passage. It's like a... It looks like a dragonfly from the side or something like that. Drainage. Smelly drain pipe reveals nothing. Okay, then we are on the spinner again. It spins us south. South is kind of where I want to go anyways. 1, 2, 3 steps south. And then it's a passage to the east. And there appears to be a pressure plate here with a rock on it. So... A hollow laughter echoes faintly. We are enclosed in a thing. Was this a teleporter? Rock. What does it say? What an odd carving to place here. It's a knife. Do we attack it? No? Maybe throw a dagger at it? No. I don't know what to do with this information. Okay, so I think this just spun us around, didn't it? And it made an illusory wall afterwards. Yeah, this is just normal, I suppose. Does this only happen when there's a rock on the pressure plate? It only happens the first time, so there's just an illusory wall here. And it also spun us around on top of that, making it extra confusing. There's a dagger symbol or something like that. What an odd carving to place here. What an odd carving indeed. So... Dagger symbol. What an odd carving to place here. Don't know what the significance of this thing is. Do we have a dagger? We have a sword symbol. Actually, is this gonna mess up the... Yeah, it is. Let's just have no thing here, it's fine. And then there's also like a illusory wall on this side, so we can mark that. Okay, so fascinating. And then we have the spinner again. Now we want to go east. Perfect. The game does just point us east. 1 step, 2 step, 3 steps. 3 steps here, and then there's 1 south and 1 north path to go. Let's go south first. 2 steps until we reach a corner. Then we keep going over here. 2 steps until we have a junction. Unless the game turned me already around. I need to be careful about that in this area. I guess I just generally need to be careful about that, huh? Okay, it looks like there's a passage over there as well. So it could be confusing. One step. Oh, there's a spinner. It rotated me. Or maybe it teleported me. Something definitely happened. Okay. Give me a rock. Put the rock here. I'm not sure where I am exactly right now, to be completely honest with you. Did it turn me around again? It did. This rock is gone. There's an orc rune of passage here. I think we are just getting teleported every step of the way, aren't we? South, east. Are we on the east side of the wall? There's a ration and a key. Romp has gained a level of experience. Good job. So we found a key. Who wants the keys? Give them to Moth. Actually, no, but Taco is the key holder. Taco, you have keys. It's an orc rune of passage. So I think this is like a roundabout path. Man, this is confusing. Now we're going north. I turn me back around. How am I supposed to map out anything like this? Okay, I think the corner is fine. Stepping here, the corner is still fine. Okay, so I think we are over here in the bottom right of the room. Then there goes here, and we found the key in a niche right here. Imagine doing it without mapping. No. Okay, and there's definitely... I think this is teleport. I don't think this is a spinner. Because a teleport, like a spinner, will just turn me around. But I think this is teleporting us. So if I take one step forward, which is towards the west... Oh, no, we're still here. This is fine. It's the rock... Well, one step forward. So then again, I guess going here... This is now facing us west still. So it didn't turn me around this time? Now it turned me around. Okay, so here is a thing. I don't know what the thing is. Now we are facing east. Did you just turn me around? This is west again. Wait, if this is west, then the exits are to the south. So I think it actually teleported us somewhere over here. I think we're over here. And there's this orc rune of passage over here. I think this is over here. I'm actually really not sure. North, we are now in the northeast corner, but I kind of want to go west. Let me actually take one step here. If I understand this area correctly. Okay, yeah. No, actually, this was here. I'm wrong. There's an orc rune of passage. Okay, this was not this one here. So I think this is how the room looks. So hey, look. There seems to be movement inside this floor drain. Yeah, we could be moving inside this floor drain too. Okay, we're gonna now step to this place. Does this teleport us? No. We're gonna step here. There's no teleporter here. The rock is on the south side. Does it teleport us when we go through the middle? No, no teleporters. But I'm pretty sure this is a teleporter here. It teleports us, and presumably then that means there's also a teleporter here. Let's see, there would be a drain to the left side of us. Yes. Now it's facing us east again. Okay. There is a teleporter. And that one actually goes here. I think I can mark these. How do I link cells again? I learned that earlier. Link. Maybe it's not called linking. General interface. I know there's a way to link it on this tool. Trail, add or edit node, erase node, arcway keyhole. Oh, there's a way to resize level. Control E is what I was looking for earlier. Set, oh, G. And, oh, G is to jump to the other side of link. So Shift G. There we go. And I think this one teleports us here. Good luck on this classic. It's a fun one. Thankfully, not as painful as the second. Oh boy. Is there anything in this train? Smelly pipe reveals nothing. Alrighty, so but the conundrum is, of course, for us that how do we do anything? Because we are trying to get back out of here. There's another orc rune of passage right there. That's a different one we haven't seen until now. So let me mark this one too. Mark it. Orc rune of passage. So maybe we need to pass by all the orc runes of passages in order to be let through. Orc rune of passage. It could just be a specific sequence. Orc rune of passage to be let through. Also, I did not actually mark this one. Orc rune of passage on east wall. Okay. So does this mean we need to go by this orc rune of passage, then this one, then we're let through? No, it teleported me back up north again. So that's not it, I guess? There's another one here. So there's 4 orc runes of passage in here. Alright, so how about we start here, orc rune of passage. Then there's another one here. Orc rune of passage. Orc rune of passage. Orc rune of passage. Orc rune of passage. And I teleported me still. So maybe... Okay, the game has me trapped here, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. Because this is just gonna teleport me to the other orc rune of passage. What if I step onto it backwards? I don't think that does anything. Still teleported me. I wanna get out on the west side. Huh. It is strange that there's just... Oh! Wait. We can just walk through the wall. Does that mean we can do that everywhere? Where there's an... You just walk into the wall where there's an orc rune of passage. Oh. 'Cause, 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 That's why there's an orc rune of passage all around the thing. Oh, good teaching moment. Alrighty, let's do this. So that's what the orc rune of passage is about. Oh, that's fascinating. Good thing the game trapped me here, because I wouldn't have figured this out without needing to confront that concept, to be completely honest. So this is how you get through here. Orc rune of passage means you can just straight up walk through the wall in these specific spots. You guess I was right? It's teaching me mechanics? It is. So actually this means these other orc runes of passages are going to be able to do stuff. Let's see what else is over here. Okay, we are now all the way over here in the east. This looks to be 2 steps to go. Arrows for probably the one person that's gonna use a bow eventually. If we ever find a bow. Alright, orcs in the passage. This is north? Wait, we came from west. Oh. Okay, it's just the game's messing with me. We can go north as well, so let's go north from here. See where we land. We land where there is a thing. Peculiar. Ah, okay. This is also a pass-through-able wall. Wait, did it just turn me around? No. You can't quite see these symbols from a distance, it appears. I was thinking there was a, like, it looked like there was a symbol over here, but there was just my mouse cursor in the way. Alright, at least this looks like it is a 3 wide, 2 tall room. Taking one step, taking another step. Didn't teleport me yet. Good news, everybody. You get more rations, I guess. So far, so good. Keep an eye on my compass to see if there's any shenanigans going on. Can't go that way. Well, this appears to be just a rations room, I guess. Rune of passage, we just passed through and we're going out the exit. Actually, this means, we're over here by the way, this means there should be an orc of rune of passage to the right of me. There's not. Oh no, that was the writing, not everything is what it seems. Okay, then we're going to go one step forward. We're now in the middle on the spinner tile, and I want to go west. Because now we know we can walk through here. Ah, illusory walls. Let's take a look around. What do we find? Shield scroll. Okay. I think you're the one that could technically use that. Okay, we are facing south. There is another room to the south then. We also should have another west and more little grates. I don't know if they do anything, but maybe notable. Alrighty, taking one step south. Hey Jesus. Hi. Why are you spooking me? Wow, that guy was just a one-shot. Rob did not appreciate getting spooked either. Did I get teleported or are we still... No, we did not get teleported. What was that sound effect? Man, I don't like getting spooked. Okay, this appears to be just a simple 2x2 room. Wait, did I do that correctly? I don't think I did that correctly. Because we are facing south. No, we are facing west right now? Oh dear. Alright, let me erase that room real quick. The game already turned me around. So we're looking into a room north. I took one step. Let's go north here. Can't go that way. What do you mean? South. There's a dagger symbol here. Can't walk through the dagger. Can't go that way. Is it slippery floor? Can't go that way. Oh, I was able to sidestep sideways through the wall. Okay, I don't know what the deal with this room is yet, but let's try this again. I think this is slippery floor. It's gonna move me like 2 cells forward when I take one step. I'm gonna take one step forward. No, it didn't. One step forward. Did I just make this up? This is just a perfectly normal room. Oh my goodness. This does not have the orc seal of or the passage thing. Okay, that's concerning. Okay, the northwest corner of this room here has a dagger symbol. What an odd carving to place here. Dagger symbol. What an odd carving to place here. What else could we try with a dagger? Ramming our head into this doesn't do anything. Ha. You wonder if this game lets you copy scrolls into your spellbook. Maybe. Do we have the armor scroll? Oh, our food is getting low. Oh dear. Been dawdling around quite a bit, huh? That's fine. We only take 1 point of damage every 24 hours. We don't need food. We just heal it back up. Although spellcasters don't regenerate spell slots when they are hungry. Oh, that's interesting. Even in the front row, you throw the daggers. You don't actually do anything else. What are these symbols? Are these for... No. Anyways. Don't know what to do with these symbols yet. I hope I'll learn some other time. Let's, I guess, leave. We want to go north. Game turns me around. We did get a key a while ago. Okay, do we go north or... Let's just go here. We're gonna go east. We're not going all the way here. We're gonna use up our key. I'm reluctant to save, by the way. Because we didn't really make a whole lot of progress, but we used up a lot of food by just investigating everything, I guess. Right, we are now one step through the door. And there's a hole in the floor. I highly doubt I want to go there, but who knows, maybe I do. Pit, open pit. There's a lever to the side. So, what do you want to bet that it opens up? Closes the pit. What does it say here? Watch your step. Well, that's fair. Let's just write this over here. Watch your step. Dot at the end is important. Alright, we're gonna do this. There's a ladder here. Okay. You know what? Let's just go down. Okay. I assume we could fall through. Okay. the pit does not automatically open again, so that's good news. Arguably good news. But also there's this pit here. There's a pressure plate on the other side. Swing a stone. Okay, so this is the mechanics introduction section. Okay. Gonna label this as closed pit. Then there's a pressure plate right here. And then the doors or the path seems to keep going there. I'm actually tempted to just bump into the wall every single step of the way I take now. Alright, so the room continues over here, evidently. To the west is an open pit. So there's a reasonable chance we want to go jump down in some specific pit anyways, but I need to figure out on how they connect to the lower floor to begin with before I do anything silly like that. So open pit for now. It's drawing what I can see, I suppose. Then we are here. Well, actually we're facing south right now. So we're here. One step south, and there's a button just on the right hand side wall, which is there. Does this. Okay, this also operates the pit over here. So that just opened up. But this also closed this pit right now. We find rations. Food, my dear. Should probably give it to the cleric who can heal later on. Alright. Wait. Is this correct? Does this mean there is in fact a wall here? To the left hand side. Okay, we can undo this button. 2 steps south. No, I did not map that properly, did I? Okay, this is the pit place. And then we take one more step over. There we go. Now that's why it didn't make sense. Because the game doesn't seem to do like one thin walls outside of illusory balls, if you will. This is how this area looks. Now it makes more sense. Okay, stepping back up north. Now we're over here. This appears to be going around here. There's once again the pressure plate on the ground. What's it do? Who knows? Take a step, look behind us. I was actually tempted to put a stone onto that pressure plate, and then I thought, maybe it's gonna open up a pit behind us. Let's actually see. Okay, it's a toggle. That's good to know. So there's another pit here that is currently closed. One step. Two. Oh my goodness. I think I messed up the road or the thing here again. Okay, it's only one. Okay. That's why. There's a pressure plate here. None of these things are here. Alright. Step on this thing twice. What else do we find around here? Then here, this pit is currently open. Do I find anything in the drainage? Nothing. One day we'll find a key in there. Speaking of keys, apparently that's already here. So I suppose this is kind of the game's way of teaching you these things. Alright, Keymaster Taco. Here you go. But, naturally, we kind of want to explore the bottom area anyways. Like, we could just not step into any of these pits. That is entirely within our wheelhouse. But of course, I kinda wanna see what's in these places anyways. So maybe we wanna jump down regardless. Let's go down the stairs here, shall we? We're going down. Add a new floor. Below the mechanics pits. Welcome to this place. We are facing north right now. The staircase is presumably behind us. So we're gonna do this. Yeah. There's an open pit above us here. I do wonder whether there's a way to link these things. Open pit above. How to make this? Ceiling pit, there we go. By the way, I have like tooltip things at the very bottom that I cut off for the stream in case you're curious. I'm not showing the entire mapping tool thing. Okay. Alrighty, so we are facing into a room towards the east. So we are standing here now. There's a path to go, well, just south. I think this is how the room looks, at least at a first glance. Actually, it goes to south, and there appears to be another passage to this side. Oh, what do we find? Potion of healing. Okay. I don't know how we can effectively use potions of healing, but maybe if I do this... No. If you use a throwing item, then the potion of healing automatically gets put into your hand afterwards if I do it this way. Because you have to use potions of healings in that kind of roundabout, awkward way to begin with. So I don't know... I guess we could just switch over the throwing weapon to you, use it, and then... But you have a cooldown before you can use your attacks. I'm not sure how useful that actually is. Okay. Now, we are here. One step forward, we are here. One step forward, there's a ceiling pit where we would presumably be able to fall down from above. I assume this kind of maps one-to-one with the area above us, one way or another. And... well, this is kind of how this area looks, I guess. There's only 3 pits, but there were more. So that's kind of what I mean. There were more up here, right? How do I switch floors on this mapping tool? There. Oh, all my testings are still there. So we are right here. I think I can link this, right? What was linking again? Shift G. Stairs destination. Here. So now if I press G, this is almost good, I guess. I would need to move this map like 1 up. Can't do that. Can I move the other map 1 down? Oh, I've moved 2. So they are aligned visually. So now we have a better idea as to what we're looking at. This is interesting. Like, there were way more pits over there. Specifically, I think... oh, this is a pressure plate. This pit would be this one here, I think. They don't quite line up visually. Why not? Why not? What am I doing wrong? Like this is just ever so slightly offset for some reason. I'm not sure what to do with this. Anyways, this pit would be this one here. This pit would be this one here. But what about this one then? There doesn't seem to be a ceiling pit for that separately anyways, which is a bit peculiar. I mean, maybe some of them just link to the same place, right? Then there's also this pit over here, just this one, presumably. Then these ones should be right here. So I guess they... Oh, because they're not open. There would be ceiling pits if they were open. Now it makes more sense. So here, here. There would be one here as well. Actually, no. This is a button. This is not a ceiling pit. This is a button. It's kind of confusing when the buttons are circular shape, but in the mapping thing, if you're trying to put a pressure plate on the map, that's what it labels up. But you could use pillars instead, or columns to use as buttons, or statues as the mapping tool calls it. I'm just gonna stick to the regular label. We're just gonna get used to it. Alright, so this one would be here, then there would be one here as well. Because there's two pits. This is a button. Okay, I think we have mapped all of the potential pits. There would also be one here. So actually there doesn't appear to be a secret associated with these pits right here, which is honestly a little bit surprising. Like it feels like there would be. Let me take one more look through the area, just in case there's a pit that I did not anticipate. This one moves this pit over here, but also maybe might open up a pit on the other side too. No, doesn't appear to be the case. Okay, so I guess that's just what it is then. It does map one-to-one to the lower area. Okay, in this case, we have one more key. So we have illusory things, it's not what it seems. We had mechanical things, figure out how pits link to up and down scenarios. If nothing else, it taught me how to map stuff. Food, it's fine, you don't need food. And what's this last area going to be? We're going north. Okay. Taking one step north. There appears to be a passage to go left. Just a little nook for some reason. Then there appears to be a button to this side. What's it do? This button. The door appears stuck. Well, how inconvenient. Closed door. Anything inside here? No. Can we interact with the door? The party forces the door. Oh, okay, so we can just open it up. Okay, fair. Interesting. Why? Why is that a distinction? So the door was stuck, but we were able to still open it up. Kind of making me think that we are supposed to learn how... Hello. We are supposed to learn that we can interact with doors not just via switches, but also via other means. Where's the... There it is. This is a closed door. Can I just open it? Party forces the door. We can't just open it. The dude is attacking us. Oh, and he's dead. And... Potion taken. What's the potion do? I don't know. It's a potion. What do you think it does? You can drink it. Also, let me real quick see, how much do rations heal food? Oh my goodness, that is not much. Dear God. We did save at the beginning of the floor. So, I'm actually not gonna save here. Again, my instinct is to just redo the floor once we have fully mapped it out. Delicious unidentified potion, indeed. Okay, it's a green potion. Green clearly indicates rangers and such, so Taco, of course, is gonna gain extra points of dexterity by drinking this. Actually, let me just check the stats. 16, 12, 17. Let me write that down. Might as well. 16, 12, 17, 17, 14, 8, 5. Do I not see your HP? No, why not? Also 8, 9, 8, 2 experience in case it's an experience potion. Drink it! Taco feels no longer hungry. Oh, it filled up your hunger entirely. Okay, that's what green potions do. Do you use stats for this? 16, 12, 17, 17, 14, 8, 5. No. Okay. Taco is gonna be our potioning guinea pig. Probably. Alrighty. And there's another dagger symbol there. What does it do? What an odd carving to place here. Indeed. Oops, wrong button. Dagger symbol. What an odd carving to place here. One day I'll figure out what the heck these things mean. But that they may or may not be today. Oh, there's a doorway here. Wrong thing. There. Can I just open this? No one is able to pry this door open. Do you attack it? No. Oh! Wait, I think I see. Okay. We can see through this door, right? There appears to be a button on the other side. So... yeah. Wait, where did the button go? What? Where did the button go? My instincts were correct. You throw something through the door to open up the door. But, where did the button go? Also, I forgot to fully map this out here. That's all there is to this. 2 steps. The button scores despawn after you murdered it. Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to murder you about that. Okay. This appears to be like a 3x3 room. There appears to be a button over here. Open smelly me. Nope, nothing. Button. Oh. Okay, so this button opened up a passage here. Kinda like this. I'm starting to get used to the mapping tool, which is kind of fun. Okay, there's another door right here. Hey, welcome to Electrofunk. Hope you're doing well over there. So we just open the door by opening it. The party tries to force the door and fails. Can I just try? I can just try again. Okay. That is peculiar. Lol. Sir. He didn't even attack us. Am I just murdering innocent villagers that are blind or sleepwalking or something like that? Is this what is happening? It feels like what's happening. Anyways. And there is a door to the south over here. Wait, it's over here. It is closed. Can I just keep trying to open it? Party forces the door, yeah. What happens if you have nobody in your team that has good strength value? Would you keep failing to open this? Classic Murder Hobo 2nd edition behavior. Sounds like you're really getting the game, so maybe? Alright. There's oh, I think we found the key. Taka has gained a level of experience and rations are taken. It's a red potion. What do you think this does, Taco? Actually, you're the key holder too. Potion of giant strength. Usually these like grant you a certain level of... I'm gonna keep this one. This tells me what the potion does. So giant strength usually just increases your like strength value to a certain number. So if for some reason we need extra strength somewhere, maybe that could be important. Anyways, wait, hold up. We explored all 3 initial doors. Wait, where am I? Only the strong shall pass. Did I just miss this writing earlier? I did. This is... Wait, I have another key now. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh yeah, I just missed the only the strong shall pass written over here. Wait, that still doesn't make sense. Hold up. There's a new passage here. This was not here before. Huh? I'm so confused. Because I specifically said, huh, that's a weird nook. And now we can go here. Good thing I mapped things. Because I'm entirely confused. So 1, 2, 3 steps in a hallway. The 4th step gets us outside. 1, 2, 3 steps in a hallway. The 4 steps gets us outside. It appears to be a 3x3 room. With a passage to the south. Oh, this appears to be magical nature. Stone dagger. Okay, let's memorize spells. Detect magic if you clear. I've actually not even used any magic missiles. Doesn't seem to be all that important right now. Let's also rest. Yes. Heal up and rest. 8 hours. All characters are rested fully. Did the other guys just eat? No. Yes, didn't automatically eat. So let's cast Detect Magic. Well, the scrolls are magical. And so is the... Yeah, I knew the stone dagger would be magical. It looks like it. But I guess the game doesn't inform me as to... This item is not used in this way. No. Oh, wait. The dagger's on the walls. The dagger's on the walls, Jäger. Moth lost an eye? Evidently. Or maybe she just likes the pirate look. Who knows? And yes, it's the slash percentage extra strength thing in 2nd edition. We also had the choice to like maximize all of our stats, but I just rolled them anyways. But I did redistribute the stats to appropriate locations. At least I think I did. Okay, so we now have a magical dagger. So that's very interesting. Let me actually write a note here. Stone dagger found here. And we're also gonna use an icon. There we go. Stone dagger found here. I don't know if that's any significance in the long run, but if I'm redoing the floor anyways, because I'm worried about running out of rations, I might want to have that information. Alright, so this is going south, 2 steps. Then we head east, 2 steps. Then we go south, 2 steps. Then it's 1 step to the east. That doesn't lead anywhere. But I'm pretty sure there was like this smelly pipe on the other side as well. Honestly, these smelly pipes feel like more of an information to the player mapping the area, because I'm pretty sure on the other side of this wall is another smelly pipe with this thing. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to help you to identify where these things are. These smelly pipes normally go through the walls from one side to another. This is a mapping helper. This is not just nonsense or decoration. That is actually a fascinating revelation, to be honest. That means these things technically could be helpful to be mapped. Technically. Huh. Maybe I'll put them back on the map again, I suppose. So this appears to be a fork in the path. And potentially like a little roundabout to walk. Yeah, just a little roundabout. Makes me think maybe there's something on the central pillar here on this room. No, not really. Okay. Then we are in the south corner here, looking into a room that opens up to the west. Okay. It's like this, I guess. 2 steps. Then there is... Man, this W looks so much like an N. Maybe the one thing I don't like about this so far. Okay, this is a closed door that we can't interact with for now. There also appears to be the staircase behind it, I think. I'm not sure I'm seeing this correctly. That's definitely something. Can I just grab this? No. Throw a rock through. Oh. Well. Potion of extra healing. I don't know who else would need that anyways. More rations. Can I just get squished? No? Okay, I guess we have learned and applied the lesson. That is... Well, it makes sense. Pressure plate. Potion of extra healing. Okay, then we are... Wait. That is actually one extra step, that is correct. So we're here, 2 steps north, then we face west. 2 steps west. Oops, I accidentally was in the wrong screen. Where am I? Oh, there's another dagger symbol here. Oh, wait. Okay, that's not how we use it. Item is not used in this way. Oh, this is a throwing symbol. Oh, that took me way too long to realize. I thought I needed to use the magical dagger on these things. But no, this is a throwing symbol. This is to inform you that you need to throw an item in order to get past. Oh. Wait, wasn't there? There was another one over there. We need to go back there. There's another one over here. We need to throw something. Okay. The dagger symbol appears to be on the left-hand side. of where we need to throw it. Okay, sorry, getting distracted here. But learning has occurred, which is kind of feels important. Check the walls, check the walls, check the walls. Nothing here. We're in this corner now. There appears to be a passage. Check the walls. Rats. R-A-T-S. This carving looks familiar. Okay. I don't know what to do with this information. There appears to be something wiggling over there. Let me actually open up this thing so I can take the notes. R-A-T-S. This carving looks familiar. It's an arrow to the right. A game made before all healing potions were red. Yes. You know, healing potions being green would make more sense if your health bar is green as well. Okay. It's I don't know. Oh dear. This carving looks familiar. This is a different place now. I think I just stepped into a teleporter. Well, this is north, this is west. 4 steps west. And now I'm just exploring, trying to figure out where the heck I am. R-I-T-S. There's a door here. There's a keyhole here. We do have a key. But it looks like a different kind of key. Maybe that's where the stone dagger goes. I'm trying to figure out where the heck I was. Do I just go back to the teleporter? Okay, I think we're back. This teleports us. I actually didn't. I meant to like turn around, but I didn't click the buttons properly. This teleports us somewhere. And this corridor just keeps extending to the east, it seems. Okay, intriguing. I don't know what to do with this information, because I'm not sure how I'm going to map this with teleports going that way. Alright, 1 step forward, 2 steps forward, 3 steps forward. 1 step forward, 2 steps forward, 3 steps forward. And there is this thing on the side, which I actually assume this means this thing on this side too, but it's for later to figure out. I'm pretty sure these like are individual tiles with this texture, and when you can look at the wall, it will have that texture on it. Consequently, you can identify where that texture is relative in other spaces. That allows you to map potentially things that you couldn't otherwise map out. This is such a fascinating experience. If I didn't go into this game with intending to like make a proper map and have a very like analytical stance to figure out how we're going things and what I'm doing, I feel like I would have gotten lost very quickly. So this is intriguing to me. So 1 step forward, we're on the yellow there. 2 steps. 3 steps, 4 steps, 5 steps, 6 steps. There's a rat pit thing here. Let's turn to the right. 1 step forward, 2 steps forward, 3 steps forward, 4 steps forward, 5 steps forward, 6 steps forward, and then we face north. I didn't really check whether there was anything on the side of these walls. Alright, so we are here, so 1 to the east. Can go here or here. Rabbit's adorable Terraria stream. Okay, one step forward, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Then there's a corner. Hello, Mr. Zombie. You just one-shot him? I think you just one-shot him. That's impressive. Taco is not playing around against zombies. Maybe Taco is just as spooked by zombies as I am. Okay. Also, we need to remember the lessons. We learned about floor traps being a thing. Also, I'm pretty sure I could zoom this thing out. Let me figure out what the buttons are. That's not the button. What are the buttons to? Let me also open up the save screen while I'm figuring out my mapping tool. I'm pretty sure we can zoom this out. Interface. Reset interface scaling, Control F11. No. I'm pretty sure there was a zoom somewhere. I'm not seeing where the zoom is. Resize level, notch level. Actually, notching might have been useful earlier for when we didn't have it quite aligned between the levels. Let me actually check the website real quick. Getting started. Just a zoom level with minus and equal sign. Where's the minus and equal sign on the English keyboard? Oops. Okay, minus. There we go. I can zoom out so you guys can see better. Because it's a slightly larger on my screen. So I figured this just makes sense to do. Also, we might need to move this entire thing a little bit later. Okay. There we go. This should be hopefully okay. Anyways, we are probably around here. I hope I didn't entirely forget where we are. I did entirely forget where we are. This is north. Wait, where did I come from? Oh no. I came from the south. I think this is where I came from. Yeah, this is where I came from. We're now over... Oops. Oh no. I meant to go here. We're now over in this corner, or at least we were a second ago. Yeah, I think we are now here. You can't go that way. What do you mean? I just took one step. Did I take one step? I think I took one step. So, take one step here. Can't go that way, can't go that way. Alrighty. Then, one step, 2 steps, 3 steps. We're in front of the door. 1 step, 2 step, 3 steps. Then we're in front of the door. There's a keyhole to the right. And there is a door here that I assume we could open, because we do have a corresponding key for this. But I'm gonna go and check the other side out first, because as long as I keep the door closed, it's also much easier, for me anyways, to keep track of where I still haven't gone yet. Okay, so we're here. Take 2 steps forward. Now we're in this corner. Hello? Alright. And then there's an open side here, I guess. This appears to just keep going. Keeps going here. Looks to be going something like this. There's also zombie. Let me try to take care of you. Moth uses the power to turn undead. Good job, Moth. Why did you... How do you even do that automatically? I didn't know you could just do that. Okay. Anyways, so I guess the passage continues here. One day there's gonna be something in these smelly drain pipes. Although at this point I'm more convinced that it's supposed to be mapping assistance. Ooh, my level doesn't go that high up. I'm at the upper limit here. Hello. He's showing me that there's teleporters here. There's teleporters here. Oh no. Zombies can activate teleporters? Okay. Let me just go back over here. Dear God, where am I? I'm making a map and I'm still getting lost. I have not been at this kind of junction before. This the door? Okay, this is the door again. Okay. We're here. I need a break. And I also need to figure out how I can move the map like a little bit south, because I don't have enough space towards the upper area there. So I'm gonna take a break, everybody, and figure out things as we go. So far, thank you so much for watching, because this is certainly a fascinating experience. If you'd like to have something more modern and less very old style, I highly recommend you check out Legends of Grimrock if you've never played that one before. It's really good. Alright, break time, everybody. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. So, real quick, completely irrelevant to the game, but if you're on Twitch, for whatever bizarre reason, they decided to, by default, allow generative AI to be trained on your stuff. So, you can disable this by going into your settings, and then go under security and privacy, and then scroll all the way down to and disable the training for generative AI. So if you are over on Twitch, I recommend you just do it and disable this. If you don't know what that is, just trust me. If they by default just decide to allow this instead of it being an opt-in, it is unfortunately not going to be particularly great for us in the long run, I would argue. Anyways, if you're on Twitch, just disable it, please. Why, Twitch? Come on, you used to be really good, but now you're just getting less and less pleasant. Yeah, I just learned about this thanks to El Maga's Discord, who pinged everybody for it. Very irritating. Where is it again? Over in the security settings. I posted a link earlier to it. It's in the settings, security, and then you scroll all the way down at the bottom to turn it off. Like, it would be one thing if they would just, okay, you can opt into this if you would like to. It would be nice if you did. But no, they just opted everybody in by default, which is scummy. When you go to that page by yourself, it wasn't there, but when you click the link, it is there. That's weird. Yeah. If you know other people, feel free to just let everybody know. Some absolute nonsense there. Well, what would be the benefit to someone to even opt into that? I don't know. They would probably need to explain to us what it's going to be used and helpful for in the future in order for it to be a valid reason to opt into it, right? Which is also why, if it's an opt-out kind of thing, there's absolutely no reason not to just opt out of it. Just go back, what you're doing. Twitch has a setting at the very bottom of the security page where it is now automatically opting you into allowing generative AI to be trained on whatever you're putting out there. They could generate videos or other content based on your effectively stolen content and market it on Prime or something, yes. What did you do to Moff's eye? We kind of forgot it above ground. So she's using an eye patch to, well, hide the fact that she's very forgetful about bringing all that she needs for an adventure like this. Anyways, let us return to more pleasant things, such as actually a dungeon crawler game that is significantly less irritating and obnoxious than Twitch is nowadays, apparently. So I figured out how to resize the map, so we have more space up here to work with again. And, well, let's see where we're going to go next. Welcome back to Eye of the Beholder, where we are... I think I'm here. This is north. No. Where am I? Are we here? Where am I? Let's try to go south, I guess. Like one step around the corner. This is... oh, this is west. This is going west. Where is west? Where am I? This is north. Oh, I'm here. Oh, it's the north west, or the west thingy looking like north again. She left it up with her apiary. It's the eye of the beholder. Right. I mean, think about it this way. When we find the eye of the beholder in the end, we of course are going to be able to just take it with us in a more convenient way. When we pick up an eye, Moth can just use it, right? That's how it works. Alrighty, so let's take a few steps forward. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We are here. Turning left. And then 1 step forward, 2 steps forward. And then there is a path to go south. And a path to go west. Actually, that just continues west, doesn't it? Yeah. But only 1 step. Wait. I'm not looking at this correctly. Why is it suddenly so difficult to map things? 1, 2, 3, we're here. 1 step left. 1 step forward. Let's just go here. 2 steps down. Now we're here. Then there's 2 steps over here. And I have to be careful. Every time I take a step like right now, we could get teleported. I think we're still in the same place though. Because we saw that zombie just appear and disappear the entire time. So I am... Wait. Huh. What did I do? Oh, wait. This is the passage through. Now it makes no sense. I was so confused about the layout of this place because I made a mapping error earlier. Well, maybe I didn't make a mapping error as much as the game just bamboozled me. I can always blame the game, right? Okay, we're facing west. There appears to be like a little corridor, and then it branches out south and east. Then we are looking down here. This appears to be going over here. And I think this is the time for me to start mapping these little grates again, because they might be required for us to see where we're going potentially, or where we are and where we have been. East. Okay, now we're here. So this looks to be going here and another passage there. Will I be the holder of the eye of the beholder? Well, eventually, hopefully, we will behold the eye of the beholder, yes. Okay. Then we have another one of these grates here. I'm just gonna start marking them. And we are facing south now, so this is going 1 step south, then 1 step west, then 1 step south, and then over here appears to be a doorway, but this door is closed. Unless we can just open it. Oh, we can just open it. The party forces the door. Okay. So we are in the doorway. 1 step forward. 2 steps forward. There's a pressure plate here. So there's a pressure plate on the ground, and up ahead is another door. Do we add clues to the crossword? What? Clues to the crossword? Sorry, I'm... Okay, the party's unable to pry this door open. I'm not entirely sure what that refers to. Okay, this opens the door, but it's hold the door open to pass kind of deal. So put the rock in there. Maybe I should put the daggers in there, because the rocks actually end up being more helpful than daggers right now. The map looks like a crossword puzzle. Oh. You're making good puzzle on the screen. Where are all the clues? I see. I didn't catch on to that. Fair. Alright, 2 steps. And then it goes north, but unfortunately I have to actually extend the map some more. I think it goes like this. Add 10 columns to it. Oh dear, what did I do? Nothing to redo? Oh dear, where did my map go? Hello? Hold up. Where did my map go? What did I do? This is 1-1. Oh. Oh no. How do I load before the autosave goes? Open map. Oh no, where are my autosaves? Oh no. I see what I did there. I know what I did. Oh, there's no separate save file. If I close the gridmonger and then open it again. Oh no. Did I not... Didn't you create a new floor on it? No, I resized the map to 10 wide instead of adding 10 to the width. Oh dear. Where's my dungeon crawler mapping? Gridmonger. Oh no. Oh no. I accidentally made the map 10 wide instead of adding 10 to the width. Oh no. Rip. Ah. That's annoying. On the bright side, we have the entire map on the stream. I just need to pull up my stream and go and redo everything. Oh well. Sorry, this might take a bit. Cue the elevator music. Speaking of music, do we want to have music? Oh, I muted myself. Sorry, I'm just... What did I do? What? Okay, that's awkward. The button I use to mute and unmute myself normally is also a keybind for the grid making thing. Alright, there's this thing here. Sorry, it's gonna take a bit until I get this sorted. I'm just redoing it based on what I see on my YouTube stream side of things. It's very convenient that I can just do that. Alright, then here there's a keyhole to this side. This is our entrance. Put the staircase right there. Or well, it's technically a ladder, but it doesn't really matter. Keyhole goes here. There's another doorway. Draw. Most things seem to be like in your facing direction to the left when you're supposed to interact with something ahead of it based on the indicator on your left hand side. Like that's kind of a pattern that I've kind of noticed in this so far. Okay, and then there's a staircase done. Then here's a pit. This is a button. There's a button here. There's a little nook over there. We're getting there. Doesn't take too long to get back here, I think. There's another button over here, or a lever, I guess. Also, right now I can't even see chat because I just have the YouTube stream maximized, which actually, do my YouTube streams always show up 720p? Because technically I'm streaming at 1080p. Can you not stream at higher quality on YouTube, or is there some other setting that I may have missed that would allow people and me to, you know, watch at the appropriate quality? Because I only see 720p right now when I'm trying to go back to it, but I don't know if that's because the live stream side of things might be different. Okay, I'm not gonna redo the writing things. Maybe I should. So passage, actually the passage is... Well, the door is here. On the inside. Also, I just realized I'm asking a question and I can't even read the answer right now because everything is covered for me. Sorry, I'll read that hopefully in a moment, as soon as I'm caught up on remaking the map here. We're almost back. Then here, yeah, there's like this wall here that only opened up after we seem to have cleared out the previous portions, but I don't know the extent of it. Okay, if I go here, then we have stone dagger was here. I can make it a sword. Passageway, there's a button behind it. Then this is the teleporter dust. I see where the creator of Gridmonger got inspiration for the teleporter dust. Then here's a closed door. I think I was able to open that one, but I just didn't yet, because I was gonna explore in the other directions. So I don't know what's behind it. Then we have a keyhole to the right here. This is closed for now. Alright, and then this entire area up here again. Okay, we're kinda sorta back. It says 720p on Twitch as well. Output. Streaming. Recording. Stream. Video. The output is supposed to be 1080p on my stream. There's something weird going on. It's probably on my side. Yeah, base canvas resolution is 1080p. The output resolution is 1080p. So consequently it should just be 1080p, but I guess it's not for some reason. It's supposed to be 1080p. Have I been streaming this entire time at lower quality for some bizarre reason? That would be weird. The game said it had tunes, so you wonder what's up with that. Well, the intro cutscene had music. This is a known issue with Twitch at the moment. Some people get 720, some don't. No one seems to know why. Well, guess what? When you downscale the video, the generative AI is going to have easier time learning from it. I'm sorry, I'm being a bit cynical here. I am at 720p. Yeah, it's not supposed to be. I just only noticed it because I maximized the YouTube side of things. Anyways, where am I here? Because unfortunately I lost entirely where I was. Let me try to backtrack. I think we just go right hand side until I arrive somewhere again. It looks good for this game, so yeah. For this game, I suppose it doesn't matter, but I like to adjust everything so it scales well. So I looked at the layout is kind of nice, and it just fits the game without having to do any like resizing, making it larger or smaller. So I think it would be appreciated from my side if, you know, what I'm trying to stream actually arrives where people are. So, well, I guess that's something to look into. Thank you for the information, because I had no idea about that. Alrighty, so we are in this corner over, excuse me, I'm pressing the buttons. We're in this corner looking west right now. So here we are, then here, then I can turn south, and then we redraw this again. Sorry about that. Pressing the wrong button appears to have devastating consequences. Can I just save once in a while? Control S doesn't save. Well, it does save, technically. It also seems to say there's auto saves. Maybe I could have restored, and I just didn't know where to find the saves. Huh. Anyways, we are in this corner now, I think. So we take 2 steps forward, face to the right, 2 steps forward, face to the right. So this is what the area looks like right now, which seems about right. Then we are looking at this here. Step forward and go here, and then I decided to put the grate here, so I would have maybe a visual indicator for later as to where things are. Then we are around here. We see that this basically just continues over here into a room or something like that. Then we are here. This is one more of these grates. Then this appears to go one south, one west, then one south again here. And then there is a doorway. Did I open this one? I have no recollection whether I opened this one, dude. It's just open right now. I think I might have opened this one. Yeah, I opened this one. This used to be a door. Okay. We're getting back to where we were. So 2 steps, 3 steps actually. Then there's the pressure plate here that we need to hold down in order to open up this door. Then we are in the doorway now. 2 more steps forward. And then we are facing north. Then this appears to open up into a room of sorts, and there's a skeleton behind the door. Can I just shoot stuff through? Okay, there's a door here, and there's a door here. Hello, Mr. Skellies. Well, yes. We could just shoot through here until we're out of ammunition. No ammo. Can't reach. You have no ammunition. You have ammunition, technically. Oh, we're out of food, basically. I wonder why. It's not like I've been standing around for 10 minutes doing basically nothing. Let's actually just let our food go all the way down as it just... Well, maybe not on the spellcasters. And see how severe the penalty is, because maybe we can just handle it. Also, let's open the door. The party tries to force the door and fails. Okay, we force the door now. And we defeated them. We find axes. Are these any good? Are they better than swords? Who knows? Probably would need to know Dungeons and Dragons rules in order to have an idea. Why are we so unprepared? You don't even have a helmet in order to get through here. Okay, I'll put the sling back in your hands. You get the dagger and the throwing weapons. You get a helmet, I guess. Why are we so unprepared for this adventure, everybody? Did you anger some gods that they stripped of us our equipment? Because we are supposed to be the heroes, the ones that are gonna put an end to this. There are 2 buttons here. I don't know what to make of this information. One of the buttons is gonna do something, the other one is gonna do something else. I press the button. Nothing happened. Press the button again. Nothing happened. I will guess that this is the button that would open up the door, but the zombies were in the way. And this opened up this door. Alright. Well, we deal 5 damage with the axe. It's gonna move forward. Oops. And we hit pretty well. One button will kill you instantly, the other button will kill you slowly. Imagine starving in 10 minutes. I mean, during the break I went to go and grab a tuna bread, so... Well, I made myself a tuna bread. So... Maybe we were in this dungeon for much longer than I anticipated we were. Okay, potion of healing. Well, I mean, this appears to be everything over here. There's a zombie. Have you been here before? Am I not? This is at the bottom of... Hi. Why are you here? Where did you come from? Yeah, this is my pressure plate. I could grab the dagger back, but I don't need it. Well, I say that, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay. We are now back over here, in case anyone was curious. So, this passage goes to the east. And it appears to open up here, as long as I did the mapping earlier correctly. Okay, now I know where this is. This is this corner here. Now we're over here. 2 steps. 1, 2. Then this room is here. I think this is approximately where I saw the other zombie. Okay, we're in this corner. This opens here and keeps going the other way too. This is where we saw the other zombie. Just disappear and such. Okay, 2 more steps to be in a corner from here. So we're here, 2 steps in a corner. Seems about right. So 2 steps, we're in a corner. There's a drainage pipe on the right side. It reveals nothing. Okay. We're facing west now. Oh, we're taking damage. Where did you come from? Stop shooing them away. We're trying to murder these guys, so they're no longer a problem. Oh well. Thanks, Moth. Moth just automatically seems to use turn undead, which is interesting. Anyways. We are here now. There's another path that goes here, another path that goes here. I mean, this just keeps going, doesn't it? Another path that goes here. Seemingly one that just takes one other step over there. Hello? Ooh, these things have tank here. Use magic missile. Poof. Fancy effects. Rocks for you. Rocks for you. Daggers and darts for you. Alrighty. We're facing east, so we're in this bottom corner here. Facing east. Seems to be going this and this way. Okay, went backwards by the way. Now we're here. Looks to be going more paths here. What's up with this place? This is so weirdly difficult to map. Okay, now we're in this little nook in here. Now we're in this corner. Seems to be just going around there. I don't think we have gotten turned around yet, but I'm expecting it at any moment. Or it already happened and I will have to redo this entire map now. Raha, cast magic missile, indeed. Are these guys health just going slowly down, or is that just from the zombies earlier? Because they do not have any food or rations for that matter. Alright, we are facing over here, seems to go either direction. There's a keyhole here. Oops. We do have a key, but I don't think this key is gonna... Is this where we put the... Doesn't fit. Is this where we put the magic dagger? This lock requires a key. What about we pick the lock? The lockpick breaks! Oh, I could have used lockpicks in previous scenarios, couldn't I? Well, there's a door that we can't open now because I borked my lockpicks. There's likely like a magical lock of sorts where you specifically need the key. Oh. Wait, that doesn't make sense. 1, 2, 3. From here, 1, 2, 3. Now it makes sense. Okay, there's a teleporter. Wait, this is the other side of the teleporter. So we found where the teleporter goes. 2 steps south. And then it goes west. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. Now we're facing south. Two steps south. So to the west. Oh, hello, Mr. Skelly. You're making mapping awfully difficult. Raha! Gain the level of experience. Nice. Does that mean you can memorize more things now? Memorize spells. You can. Shield, shocking, grasp, death, magic. Magic missile. Oh, second level spell. Pray for spells. Do you get more stuff as well? Oh, you do get second level spells now. Hold person, slow poison, flame blade, 8. What does 8 do? Hold person, slow poison. Alright, let me actually read about these spells. I wonder whether it's just gonna be the generic Dungeons and Dragons information about these spells. You've always wondered about lockpicks breaking in these games. You know, even a cheat set of things can be fumbled around with for hours and hours in reality. It always makes you wonder if the character is doing the picking doesn't fly into a rage and smash them on the failure. Probably, right? It's just a convenient device because, I mean, these locks in these universes are significantly more hungry, if you think about it, because they just eat the keys as well in order to open up the doors. Like, there's a reason why being a keysmith is a valid occupation in these universes, because you keep needing more keys to open up the doors. They just haven't figured out the secrets of reusable keys. At least that's how it works in my mind. Let's see. 8. Area of effect, 1 character, short to medium duration. This spell acts like a bless spell, plus it confers 1 to 8 hit points, extra hit points to the recipient. The temporary hit points are subtracted before the character's own if he is injured in combat. The spell's duration increases with the level of the caster. Okay, so it basically adds temporary hit points. I wonder if that technically also heals you. Flame Blade. This spell causes a blazing scimitar-like flame to leap from the caster's hand. The blade attacks like a normal sword and normally does 7 to 10 points of damage. That's actually nice damage range. When the spell is cast, a burning sword picture appears on the character's primary hand. Use this as you would any other weapon. The spell does slightly less damage against targets protected from fire. Spell duration increases with the level of the caster. Oh, okay, so Flame Blade summons a literal flame blade that you need to attack with, in melee, presumably. Hold person. Effect 1 squared. This spell can affect human, demi-human, or humanoid creatures that are affected on Creatures that are attacked become rigid, unable to move or speak. Spell duration increases with level of the caster. Okay, so we can hold person. Slow poison. This spell slows the effect of any type of poison for a limited amount of time. When the spell dissipates, the victim suffers the poison's full effect unless a neutralized poison spell can be cast. The spell's duration increases with the level of the caster. It can be cast by paladins. What's the point of slow poison? I guess you use slow poison when you don't have an antidote. I suppose we don't have an antidote, but it's always been like a bizarre kind of concept, like slow poison instead of just curing poisons. Anyways, we're gonna try it out still. Again, we also don't have things right now. So I'm facing west, so over here on the map. I just stepped here, I believe. Why did it highlight Twitch chat? That was confusing. So we are here. This is 1 south, this is 2 south, and this entire thing appears to be going all over the place. I think. Alright, interesting. So notably, there would be a keyhole on this wall. So the texture does not apply to every single wall. Also, this appears to be a dead end, so I'm not sure what to make of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, backtracking time. We're gonna go back around here. Oops, I misclicked. So, we are here in this corner. There appears to be a passage up north. So, here and here and here and here. To the east and north. Hello, Mr. Zombie. I was gonna just map things, but oh. Gain the level of experience. Good job, Moth. Alright, I think we took 2 steps. Yeah, we took 2 steps. We are here, and this appears to be just a way around. I'm not nearly as attentive to the environment or the walls around me right now because I'm just trying to make a map instead of doing anything else. Okay, that's just a corner. Corridor continues for 2 steps, then goes 1 south, then 2 west, and this appears to join back up to where we were earlier, but also goes north, and north around the corner for where it's worth. And this appears to be just a dead end. This always looks like a button over here, but I'm pretty sure that's just a regular wall texture like usual. And we are in the corner. We're taking 1, 2, 3 steps south. 1, 2, 3 steps south. This is what we expect to see. Excellent. So we're looking to the west now. And there appears to be like a junction of sorts. And here we go. 1, 2, 3 north. 1, 2, 3 north. And this appears to be dead end. Probably should just try to walk into dead ends anyways. Check with my face if these are actually solid walls or not. I'm sure my characters don't appreciate that type of thing. Wait, I think it just turned me around, didn't it? Or did it teleport me? I came from the east. No, I think I just goofed. This is the dead end we were just in a second ago. I take 1 step. No, I just must have clicked the button without noticing. There's a corridor down south and 1 over here. So we keep going right hand side through the walls. We are in this corner now. It goes further north and then west. And 2 steps in this direction. and then south. There appears to be one of these great thingies, so I'm just gonna mark that. Don't know if that's gonna help me, but it could. Oh hey, rations. You know, 2 of our characters are starving. The other 2 are gonna keep them alive through healing. Well, actually, just one of them. It's fine, don't worry about it. We can just cure wounds, your damage away. Why did you take 4 damage? Oh, because we are getting attacked. Where did you come from? That's weird. So that thing must have just been running around inside here. Anyways, we're over here, facing south. So, 2 steps forward is 2 steps south. So theoretically we should be seeing this to the east. This seems about right. Then we turn around. This is west. Then it goes here. Take 1 step south. Then we see this here, and this is why potentially marking these grids can actually be helpful, because this now confirms that we are on the other side of the wall if the grid over there. I don't know if that's actually useful, but so far, maybe. I guess. Oh, this is... Oh, that's awkward. We're currently in this corner. 2 steps south. 1, 2. We have... Oh no, this is correct. An exit to the east. And this over here. Alright, so this actually... This seems like it is correct with my current knowledge of the area. So we might have finally mapped this area out here. Slow poison made sense in actual Dungeons & Dragons. Its duration is measured in hours. You could get back to a city and see a healer. You have trouble seeing how it would help here. Yeah, I've just never played a Dungeons & Dragons type campaign where it would make sense, personally. Alright, so we do have another key, right? Somewhere. You have the keys. Yeah, let's go and open up that other door that we didn't open so far. So... I am, I think, all the way over here, right? So when I... That doesn't seem right. I'm here. Now it makes sense. Okay, going east. And then we just go around here until we are right in front of this door. Then we feed the hungry lock a key. See what happens behind here. 1 step through, 2 steps through is like a 2x2 room. So what do we find? We find boots. And the rations. Here you get... Oh, you already have boots. You don't have boots. My goodness, guys, we are supposed to go into sewers and you came here without boots? What the heck, man? That's just crazy talk. Okay, these iron rations heal a lot more than the other ones, for what it's worth. Okay, admittedly, not what I expected to find in this room. They were just boots in here. I kind of figured there would be, you know, something a bit more substantial. And there's shoes icon in this somewhere. I don't see any shoes or foot icons. That's fine. Oh, I just realized I'm not seeing... Wait, my Twitch chat this tall? I didn't see YouTube chat anymore until now. Nobody said anything else over there anyways. But I need to remember to put it back in the front row. Alrighty. Let's see. No. That's what's behind this door. So maybe that's just like a little bit of an extra thing because you had 1 extra key. Apparently there was also another door. Right, let's go south. We are right here right now. We're gonna go all the way here back to this door. And also the teleporter might be interesting too, which I decided to ignore this time around. There's a switch. Okay. What's it do? It closes the door behind us. Entry level. What do you mean, entry level? Gonna write the scribbling here, add a note. Entry level. What kind of entry level? Why would you... Did we teleport? We might have teleported. No, no, we're still in the same location. Huh? What do you mean entry level? Why is that a thing I can do? The room seems to move. And now we teleported. Okay. Okay, let me take stock on this real quick. So, I think what's happening, this is an elevator. Wait. Does that mean it tells me now where we are here? Correction facility. Okay, this is a new map. Entry level. Let me put a staircase symbol here. And make a new region layer level. How to make a new level? This way. New level. Correction facility. Okay. Then we stairs up. It's not supposed to be stairs. Exit entrance door. Let's use the door sign instead. Also, let me try to make this larger again. What was the keybind for that? This one, this one. So we can see it a bit more easily. Then I wanna Shift G. Sewers to here. Now we have these cells linked. And we are in the correction facility. Okay, let's actually try resting here. Rest party. Can we do this? Will you heal the party? Yes. So these guys should be taking damage from not having enough food. Do you want to continue resting? It's fine. We just rest until our healer can heal you guys up. All cactus are fully rested. Why does this just work? Poor Rump just doesn't get any food. Although admittedly, we arguably are also just spending more time, which means the other guys are eating more food because of it. Let's save. I was reluctant. I was gonna say maybe we just redo the other level, but I have the slight suspicion we're eventually going to just redo maybe the entire thing if we don't find a sufficient amount of food within reason. Like, this is an old game. They might conceivably do that. We're going east. That's not east. East is here. This is a doorway that is just open. This is an elevator. Okay, there's just a bunch of doors everywhere here. 1, 2, 3, and a lot more just south. Okay. Alright, so this is one door right here, closed. There's another door right here, it's closed. Then there's another door right here, it's closed for now. So we are here, facing south. Oops. That means these two. Now we're over here. Okay, now we're facing west. Is this correct? One further south. There's a door here. It's closed for now. There's a door south of us. It's closed for now. And the door to the east. Closed for now. Okay. What do you think is gonna be behind these doors? Correction facility. In the sewers? What do we stumble upon? Who knows? Horrific deeds. I'm trying to dance. These guys, they are fast. Okay, one down. These guys are fast. Is there any point in getting extra weapons? I guess we can always use them as weight for switches. But they take a good chunk of damage. Here we can have rocks. Yeah, I should use weapons as weight. Because I don't really expect there to be like a vendor or anything like that. Ooh, they move forward and they immediately hit us. And now they're running away. Oops. I guess we have an opportunity to attack them while they're running away. Here I can have the rock back. Okay. Let's first of all fulfill this thing. This is just empty, it appears. Here we see a lever to the west, or a button or something like that. Let's see what it does. Okay. This open up a rather large section to the south. And is this east or west? East. There's also holes in the ceiling here. You know what? Closing it again. I'm gonna go over there after we check out the other cells. Okay. Zombies are coming out. We hit them, they run away. Where did he go? Hello? Scroll of invisibility. Hello? Where did they go? I'm sure we didn't one-shot both of these. Is there an invisible passage somewhere? Oh, too bad. Oh, he's coming back over. I'm trying to dance around him. Oh, he's still scared. Because I've turned on that. No, after he gets hit, he probably gets to move normally again, and he's gone. Man. What a strange game this is. You get rocks. And anything interesting here? Nope. This is the middle cell, I think. Neither of these appear to have anything interesting. Trying to just dance around them. Are they scared? They turn on that work on them as well. I'm just dancing in a circle against them. And this works just as well as it does in Legend of Grimrock. Although I have to admit it's been a long time since I played that last, but I think I remember doing these kinds of shenanigans. Yeah. We could just stand and fight, but we would take damage for no reason. Ooh, a bow! Hey, look at this. We have a bow now. You could have the sling if you'd like. Oh, actually, you can't use it. So, we have 3 arrows. Let's hope they don't break. Okay, that was the northeasternmost one. Note icon. Is there a bow icon? Surely there is a bow icon. No. There's not. Huh. Oh well. How long, guys? Now they're running away. Pew. Wow, just one shot that guy? Holy moly. Oh, now it hits us. Alright. Moth, I would prefer if you didn't cast Turn Undead, not gonna lie. Because this makes it significantly more difficult for us to circle kite these guys without getting hit in the meantime. Also, wasn't it that... Can you still cast spells? Oh, can you cast spells with a bow to begin with? Okay. Because certain equipment pieces prevented you from casting spells. Cure light wounds. Okay, we have to... Oh. Well, I should have tried to... Oh, that's fine. But it seems like our cleric is not prevented from casting spells, equipping a helmet. What about you? If you have a helmet... That seems to be no problem, alright. Fair enough. You get your arrow back. And... nothing else here. Okay. Again, I'm not sure whether there's any point in me picking out these things. Open sesame. There is a ceiling hole just to the west over here. Okay. Let us mark it as such. If I find the correct buttons. There we go. Hole in the ceiling. Which means we may or may not be able to drop down from there. Okay, we are right here, facing south. Okay, step under the healing ceiling. Okay, there's also a passage just to the west. Detect magic spell expires. Bless is also soon gonna expire because I'm not moving particularly quickly. I'm just trying to map out the thing. There's another hole in the ceiling. And there's a ladder up. Now that's interesting. Where do you think that goes? Because we went presumably down with the elevator. What I think is an elevator. But... how far down did we go? Are we exactly going to be below again? Let's see what's here. Going up. Watch your step. Wait. Oh, it is. Oh. Okay. This is the same place. Wait. It's closed again. Oh, how inconvenient. We're back on the other location. Alrighty, so... this makes more sense. Source to... this links to... this place. Yeah. Now would need to map this out properly again. I can do that later. Okay, so watch your step. We are back here. We're back on floor 2. So this just brought us back around. And now I guess I have to go back to where we were before. Huh. That didn't really do much for us, did it? So if I just followed this wall, we are back over here where the magic sparkly stuff is. And if I step in here, we get to the rat's text over here. And I'm pretty sure we get teleported here. So I think this goes here. And this goes here. I'm pretty sure. Which doesn't really help me because there's still this key thing that I can't open. And I'm all out of ideas as to how I would open that one, to be completely honest. So let's teleport back. Wait, I didn't link that to correct location, did I? No. There, this is how it's supposed to link. Alrighty, we're now here again. So this is the elevator, where we need to close the door. The room seems to move. Now we're back in the correction facility. Can this go somewhere else? Deaf section. It can. Ha. Huh. Okay. So this goes multiple places. Oh dear. Alright. Entry level. Deaf section. Oh, correction facility. Okay. The correction facility we know for a fact is like 1 floor down. So it is reasonable to assume that the deaf section would be 2 floors down in that situation. I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna denote that. Let's make a new map. Depth section. Let's go -4 elevation. Just my guess right now anyways. And then we want to have an entry sign. Exit door. Yeah, I do want to link these. Sewers too. And for this, I'm gonna just add another square here. Control G, well, Shift G, excuse me. Link it to here. So this way I can easily link to the other location as well. It's gonna get a bit awkward if there ends up being actually something over here, but I don't really know if that's the case or not. So, well, we're here, we're facing east. I think I took 1 step. I did take 1 step. Right, let me zoom in a little bit so we can see a bit better. So that's just the door that's open. And welcome to deaf section. Population me. And maybe some other previous residents. There's a rock in this corner. I like rocks. Rocks are useful. But I use a sling anyways. Okay. We are here now. And there appears to be a closed door. On the zombies. Hello. Goodbye. You guys just gonna... Oh, they brought a friend. The party tries to force the open door and fails. Okay, we have forced the door now. It's a big one. I don't know if their size actually matters or whether that's literally just because they're in larger groups and they didn't scale the sprites. That's probably what it is. Didn't I have Legend of Grimrock something similar? Okay, we got all of them, no damage taken. Alrighty, welcome to Death Section. Hey, eat it up. You hope the real deal CRPG is going well. Yeah, for the most part I would say. I have learned a bunch of things, and there's still more things to learn. There appears to be just a little room here. Well, we found another key. Okay. What do we do with the gnome bones? I have no idea why we have gnome bones in our inventory, dude. Alrighty, so... does this go? So this is Death Section. Now we're back to entry level. Correction Facility. Death Section. Entry level. Okay. My instinct that this was an elevator and might lead to more places ended up being correct. Which is mildly surprising that I just sussed that out. But it kind of, you know, if you try to imagine on how they were trying to create these kinds of rooms and connections to begin with, I guess it kind of starts making sense if you try to put it into perspective. Although it is very interesting to me that this ends up just being right over here as well. Kind of makes you think that the Death Section is almost certainly in like some other location too. And I think these teleporters here are more for convenience rather than anything else. So let us head south and hop in this teleporter. Rats. What does it say? The carving looks familiar. R-A-T-S. And well, Taco, open the door please. Thank you. We are now all the way over here. We can mark this door as being open, and there's just a staircase down. Okay. Oh, hi. Moth doing her usual shenanigans of just making this guy run away. Entirely unnecessary. Stop doing that. It's kind of weird to me. Like, these enemies seem to just appear and I don't know the extent of it. Going down, ... I hear rhythmic blobbing sounds, so could be slime enemies, could just be water dripping somewhere. Hold on. First of all, let us mark a new staircase. Going down, we are going to mark a new floor. Elevation -4. Sewers level 3. Then we plop this thing in the middle. Okay, so curious. The middle, according to the coordinates thing, is here. That way we hopefully have enough space in all directions. Can I actually see that properly? Yeah, you can see it fine. But I can make it larger for the time being. Then we... not link cell. I know it's not link cell. Put down the staircase arrival place. Link this with sewers 2. Oh, this is minus 2. Sewers minus 1. No, minus 1 is ground floor. Minus 2. Oh, it is here. Okay, these two places link together. So this should be minus 3, so... no. Oops. What did I do? What's the keybind for adjusting the thing? Edit region properties, Control Alt R. Oh, not regions, level properties is what I'm looking for. Edit level properties, Control P. Okay, it's actually minus 3 here. There we go. Okay, and we have arrived on floor 3 or something like that. Dripping. So we have stepped out into here. There is a dead end to the south. I can confirm with my face that it is in fact a dead end. I bumped into every wall. And here we thought Etrian Odyssey was hardcore. I mean, that can still be true, can't it? Well, we just pick a direction and go, I guess. So we move 1, 2, 3 steps. 1, 2, 3 steps. And then there is rats riding. Rat seems to indicate teleporters. Last time that was a thing. So is this the game's way of telling me that there are in fact teleporter shenanigans going to happen when I step in here? Oh no, it's just a straight up visible teleporter. Never mind. Well, we're not taking this one because I don't know where it leads. So let's continue further west. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps. I also move this a bit over until there is another one of these things. This one once again says rats. City of Waterdeep, rapid access transport system. Ah, that's what it means. AKA teleportation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then it takes a bend to go south. Good thing I started in the middle of this big map. And yeah, Rusted Grail actually just got its rapid transport system. Well, I guess a rapids could refer to the literal like currents of water rapids type of deal as well. Which is kind of fun, aside from just being fast. 1, 2, there's a button. I thought I was not gonna be attentive, but evidently I'm mistaken. Button. What's it do? Opens a secret passage over here. Right, sure. Seems to be 2 steps inside, and this wall here. What do we find? Cause of light wounds. I mean, okay. I don't know when I would ever use these kinds of scrolls, but maybe there's uses for them. What happens if I press the button again? It just closes again. Alright, that was 2 steps. Then 1, 2, 3 steps. 1, 2, 3 steps. I accidentally deleted the button. Then we're facing east now. Seems to be 2 steps. 1, 2. We're facing south. Now we're facing east again. There seems to be a fork of sorts. So we just keep south, going south. We just stick to this right hand side wall. So we go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then there's a door right here. It's closed right now, but we can open it. Most likely anyways. Let's see what happens to be behind this door. Hello. It closed behind me. Can open it again. Okay. Peculiar that the door decides to just close behind me. Kind of made me think, oh, are we locked in here now? I think the answer to that is probably no. Alright, this lock requires a key. Fair enough. So, keyhole detected. Let's mark it as such. And another one. And I think there was another one right next to this. Yep. 3 keyholes. And no keys. So I will guess this is where I'll end up going at the end. There's also... oh, there seems to be an invisible button right here. Let me check something real quick. Open this. No. The button doesn't get activated by the shield. Like this spot here also closes door behind us. I don't know why. Anyways. We're back over here. Terraria definitely needs a rabbit hat. You mean it isn't a rabbit's amazing Terraria stream? Oh, that's what you were referring to earlier. I like that though. That sounds nice. You have me confused because I read that comment too late. After the rats thing. Okay, 2 steps south. 1, 2. 2, and then we're facing east. And then 2 steps south again. 2 steps south. Then we go 1 step west. And then 1, 2, 3 steps. 1, 2, 3 steps. And then we're facing east again, at least 2 steps. And then we go south again. Oops. Oh no. I accidentally didn't switch to the map thing, so I don't know where I am now. Oh no. I'm lost. There's a door here? I don't think I know what that door is. Oh, I found the ladder. Where am I? Oh no. Is this... okay, this is back at the beginning. Which means we can run down this hallway. Wait. Wait. Huh? Okay, we're back at the entrance. We're back over here. Let me just zoom out. We're back over here. Then we're here. What? Wait, why is there only... what? Oh no, teleporter shenanigans going on. Okay, we're back at the entrance. Take 2 steps over here. 3, 4. There's a teleporter thingy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're here. Where's the teleporter? Why did I mark 2 teleporters? Because there were 2 teleporters. And if I go back, oh, it just teleports me. I'm going west. That doesn't change. Okay, hold up. We need some of your knives, buddy. Put down this dagger. Take a step, take a step. We still see the dagger. Take 2 steps. I walk backwards twice. What is going on? Put a dagger there. Put a dagger here. Put a dagger, another dagger here. Put a scroll here. Okay, we are bunking into a wall. Then trying to go back. 1, 2, 3. The 3rd step away from the wall teleports us all the way across. So we can walk down this path like normal. But then I'm gonna go walk backwards here. We're facing west. 1, 2, and then it's gonna teleport us. 3. This teleports us across. Why? But only if we step over this and this side. Oh dear. This is very confusing. Which also means my map is wrong over there. Oh god. What am I supposed to do with that information? I think I need a break, everybody. This is a lot of brain power required to figure out things. And I'm also always trying to like voice my thoughts and concepts as to what I'm doing, because there's no turn animations. I'm also trying to indicate as to what I'm doing and where I'm going, so that it requires an extra bit of, you know, brain juice in order to make sense. Because right now you can't really tell. Okay, we are facing north now. I'm going 1 step left, 1 step north, 1 step west. Now it's just turning west, and this is the rats thing. We can walk down this corridor. But then when we turn around, which I just did, 1, 2 steps, we get teleported all the way back over here for some bizarre reason. Okay, I instead of turning around or turning to the side, I accidentally did sidestep. But basically, this explains why I was thinking that we saw 2 of these rats teleporters right next to each other. Because I thought there was more. But there wasn't. It was just I was taking a step back to try and start counting, but taking a step back turns out just teleports you all the way across this hallway if you do it in the wrong spot, just like that. The inventory looks like a medical chart for Chekhov. Just a little bit. Alright everybody, I'm gonna come back to this tomorrow. It's a fascinating game. You can really get lost in here. Oh my god, Magus, no! No! No. Where are we going, Magus? Give me another target. But yeah, welcome everybody. I just done with playing Eye of the Beholder. Because this game requires a ton of brain juice. I'm also making my own map with it. So it requires extra brain juice because I'm also streaming and trying to do everything. Plus I have no idea what the heck is going on and trying to figure out the secrets too. So, yeah, I'm done with this game for today because I need a break. To be completely honest. And I need to figure out as to why my stream is only 720p instead of 1080 when it actually is supposed to be 1080p. Alrighty. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I hope you enjoyed being around, and well, hopefully until next time. Take care and have a good night. And also for the people on Twitch, where are we going? Because we could read somebody, since there's a lot of people here that just accidentally arrived just as I was ending the stream. Sure, I'm just gonna hang out over here, everybody. The Mexican runner is currently streaming Cuphead. Low percent expert world record attempts. He's really crazy good at the game, if you like speedrunners. The Mexican runner is one of the best ones you can find around on Twitch. And he's a great personality. Maybe a little bit more vulgar than me, but that's okay sometimes. Bye-bye.